Testing. Okay. To get all this shit out of the way. Okay, that's better. Oh yeah. I think I saw that. That was weird, don't you think? Kind of looked like me, only with very bizarre colors. In one moment, this thing is off center. Oh, Lord have mercy. No, I saw that. I was like, what the hell? Someone hacked my channel the other day. So much so that even... No, they hacked my computer, and there's an entire VOD on my laptop now. I hope I don't get incriminated somehow. I hope I don't catch myself clipping one of the things that we did and make some little cute little edits and then gonna upload it on the main channel. That would be embarrassing. But in all seriousness, I had a lot of fun. Maybe. But no, all bullshit aside, I had a lot of fun with that stream. Not gonna lie. But, let me make sure that everything's all set up here. Alright, it's time to get loud now. It's time to start dancing. I noticed that they were using some very particular songs. 4 and 11, let's go. They were using some very peculiar songs. I can't say I'm surprised. And what were the other two? One of them was... This is the Glass Ski Socks princess. She can kick Cinderella's ass anytime. And then there was one more that they used. Since this is a level 11, I'm gonna warm up with it. Sing the song, love me, take me there. I'm a twinkle little buttercup. I know like half of the dance to this. Unfortunately, I can't show it right now because I'm not ready to reveal myself yet. Sing the song, love me, take me there. I'm a twinkle little buttercup. This is a resort anthem. Anyone want some cream puffs? Oh, I know what song I should have warmed up with. I should have warmed up with this one, but I don't want to get copy played. Ongaku. Sorry. Here, I'm gonna find something. I hope you're doing all right. I hope that my dancing can help cheer you up. I might need to dig. I could probably find something that can help ease it. There's something. unironically, this might well. I don't want to do this one, but Elysium is basically the Greek version of Valhalla. So I think this would be a fitting song, but this chart is very difficult. Honestly, I think this is the best one in the folder. I'm so sorry. Yeah, this is the best one that I can find that's in this folder. Besides maybe, there was one other song I saw that was this one. But I don't want to do this one. This one's difficult.
Third stage. Show me what you got.
I don't know why I was going so late on that.
Yo!
Okay, let's try this again.
Third stage.
Oh, that would have been a PB.
Select your music.
Oh, you're seeing the new Mario? I hope that'll cheer you up. I think this song would be fitting. I've been a lot better than I thought I would be, honestly. Let me see if there's a different song. Closer to your heart, closer to your heart. Fly away every night I stay. This song would also be fitting. Oh, these songs just got added the other day. I forgot that they were here. Oh, grapefruit. Well, I am here when you feel the light. Dun 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 dun. Taking my way. That'll be nice. That good was not my fault. That was the pad. So don't give me any skill issues. I did that on purpose. I was playful with pretty much everyone in chat. Tell me why I feel the way I do. Always look forward to the bright side.
Not a mistake in your arsenal. Golden move. Yo.
Sanctuary of the 12 Constellations.
Getting better. Tear it up, y'all. You got the step, you got the flow. Keep up the perfect combo. Check it out, it's your 100 combos. You're the place to be in. Can't wait to see it. Combo after combo. Look at all those combos. Yo, make some noise! 200 combos! I crown you king, the combo king! You're the one they came to see! 300 combos! That's what I'm talking about. You got the magic touch, baby. Make some noise. 400 combos. Superb perfection. Greatness.
The two greats I got were flukes. That's not fair.
Yo, check out these cuts.
Mind game. Or mind game. I haven't played this part in a while. But there was this one part that I always mess up with. But I'm sure I'll remember it.
Dancing is I love it. Yo, turn it up.
Okay, that's really good. Dun, 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 dun. Nanahoshi, nanahoshi, nanahoshi. It's a ladybug, a ladybug, a ladybug. Oh my god, 2.5 is too fast. But 2.25 is too slow. So I'm not gonna do this one. Ladybug, ladybug, ladybug.
We're getting better and better, stronger and stronger.
Nanahoshi.
Here comes the beat.
Sounds like a plan.
Select your music.
Hey there, Maker. How you doing? Apologies for the guy who hijacked the stream the other day. It won't happen again. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. I don't want to do this chart because the shock arrows are a pain on this version. Oh, there's an event going on with this VTuber here. Hey, Konami, if you're watching, I would like to do a song cover of a few of your songs, actually. I can show you. You have to avoid them.
Show me what you got.
You got to avoid the shock arrows, and if you hold on to the note, then that happens, and then the lane disappears for a little bit. Like that.
Relax. Enjoy the groove.
But I'm not doing this because the shock arrow timing is very bad on this version, as opposed to World where they fixed it. I just noticed that message, Megger. It's certainly better than hiding in a trash can. I don't remember what the title is. I just know that it's a reference to a Spanish dance. Yeah. Do not confuse it with Guitar Hero Star Power. It's not the same thing. If it was, that would be insane.
Dancing is show me.
lag, did you? Oh yeah?
Excuse me, is your name Perfection?
No, y'all saw that lag, didn't you? That lag messed me up.
Yo!
Dun 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 dun. Beachside bunny, yeah. Beachside bunny. Beachside bunny. Beachside bunny. There's no bunnies in this music video though. It's just a sun smiling DJ. Endorphin. Even though this part is very painful. Fun, that's not nothing. Wow! It's part of a series of songs that are about neurotransmitters. And this one's endorphin, which are our body's natural painkillers. Da 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 da. And my legs hurt, so this clearly isn't painkilling. The second half of this song is so This is one of those songs where I either do really, really bad on it, or I do really good on it. It's never in the middle. Oh, Brett, I should let you know, most Shock Arrow charts are almost all exclusively challenge charts, with a few exceptions. And the easiest challenge chart in the game is a level 6.
Select your music!
This one's a level 8. And then this one's a level 7. The level 6 is only available in the arcade version since it's a licensed song. Beautiful receipt. Track 11. 3, 6, 9. Oh god. Okay. Don't be afraid to choose a higher number because there's like hundreds of songs in these folders. There's at least 100 in each folder. Except for the 19s, there's only like 12 of them. Here, let me double check. 3, 6, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. Not bad suggestion. I don't... This chart is very weird, but I have to do it anyway, because I need to be prepared for anything. I should incorporate some sort of number wheel or something. There was a friend of mine that had a little stream decal that you type in a command, and then a wheel pops up, and then I'd have to choose something based on that. I need to figure out how to set that up. I bet that would be a lot of fun. Alright, I'll check that out after this to see which one that is. Oh lord, I have to count. How technical this damn thing was. No, I need you to keep doing it, honestly, because it keeps me on my toes. Like I told you that I can't do this chart for shit, because it's very technical. I need to calculate 72 divided by 3 so I know how many rows to go down. 24. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, this one's a classic. But I'll do you one better. I've done 215, so now it's time for me to do 216. I'll do 16, number 72. 11, 12, into the groove. You gotta get into the groove. Dun, 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 dun. Get into the groove. Gotta get into the groove. I've done this like once, I think. Get into the groove. Gotta get into the groove. I don't remember what it looks like, but at least it's 140, so I can handle it. I wish you guys could see me dancing a little, but yeah, that's not happening. Even just my lower body, but apparently showing your skin is called poodling, and that's a term that I had never heard of before. So I hope you enjoy it. Get into the groove today. Featuring Wami.
Show me what you got.
I don't think that's what I meant. Yeah, I was just messing around. Okay, this chart is actually a lot more fun than I remember. Although I wasn't expecting those Scoobies. I don't know why, but the day after that we did the April Fool's stream, I was very invigorated. At work, at least. I was like, why am I full of so much energy? And it's still carrying over now. I guess we should do April Fool's streams more often, even though I have very specific objections to it. Ether. Give me like 3 songs. Give me a moment before I do Ether on Expert. Oh my god. I'll do it, but I need to do at least another 16 and 2 more 14s. Let me at least do the 14 first. またで白スピードで入ると2時間にYeah, don't be afraid to do the things you love. All right. I need to get my towel. I'm sweating a storm, and it's probably because of the humidity. Stop lagging. Arachne. I'm trying to think which of these would be a good warm-up for it. I just want the bad boys, bad boys, bad boys. I just want the bad boys. Hands up to the sky. You know that we're awake.
Show me.
Okay then. I'm gonna have to. How the hell was I going too fast? Fuck you, Dave. Well then, that's another one I'm gonna have to reclaim in the arcade version. And it's only gonna take 5 months. Yeah, this and Lily's Inspired Dragon. I thought I was done with this kind of thing when Worlds came out. But no, apparently I'm still getting PFCs in a version that's not the current version. Alright, after this song, I will do Ether's Expert Card. Oh. Da 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 da. terrible. Look at that. That's a terrible perfect count. $61. What the fuck? Yeah, I saw I was going too slow, and so I overcorrected. Okay, now I will do this. Okay, I'm in a predicament. 1.75 is way too fast, but 1.5 is way too slow. Can we have DDR worlds increments, please? But if I wanted to do it like this, I need to slow it down. Or I need to modify this temporarily. That should work. The best way that I usually describe this song is Possession meets Fascination Max. Because it's got Fascination Max's box runs, and then it's got that slowdown.
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay. I can never get that ending.
Truly amazing!
Thank you. I remember way back when I first started playing, and I first started attempting this song, I could never get through the end. Because I would run out of gauge by that point. But now I can do it no problem. It's just constant mod when, please. Got the slowdown and the ending are definitely the hardest parts of the song. The beginning is just fascination max, and then the rest of the song is its own thing. Apparently I overcorrected on the timing.
Lose it, psycho!
But that's about average. Okay, put this back.
Oh, man. These beats are fun!
I want to do that song, but I'm afraid I might get copy claimed. I mean, when it comes to the Toho songs, I get the notice, but it's not affected. It just says that I wouldn't be able to get monetized. But I don't know how that would work with a song like Show. Considering that Ado is a very big name. But then again, if I can get away with the Frieren opening, I can probably get away with that too. Poppy, 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 poppy. Dependent reflex, dependent reflex. Pump, pump, pump. Max out your pump. You gotta max out your pump like Bill Dotrieve in that one episode. At least you've got plenty of pools. Let me show you how it's done right. Oh, great. This song is called Who Floats. We're gonna make this your theme song. Unless I can find a better water-themed one. I failed horribly at this song the other night, so now I have to. So I'm gonna do it. So I'm gonna work on it. To glow up the crown. Let's glow up the crown. This Brett. This will be your theme song. If when you get first place. We'll glow up the crown. Let's glow up the crown. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. This is the theme song of. This is the theme song of a Japanese arcade company that partook in one of the Monty Pro Leagues. It's Game Panic's theme song for season 2. Now you understand why I failed on this scene. Can I move my feet the correct way, please? I just want to get this done. God damn it, those crossovers. I can't. My PB is a 985, but oh my god. Most of these DDR Pro League 17s are a pain. $9.85. I tried to do it on Tuesday, but I forgot just how technical those crossovers were. I wanted to increase my flare gauge because I have a flare level 1 or 2. I wanted to increase it, but apparently I wasn't able to. So I decided to work on it here so that when I go back on Tuesday, I'll be able to remember where everything is. Because I want to increase the flare of it. It's either going to be a flare 4. It's going to be somewhere between flare 4 and flare 6. Probably flare 4, given I got 8 misses here. And the crap ton is perfect. But then again, the timing on the arcade version is different.
Yo, these beats are the done diggity.
I'm not looking forward to doing this one again. This song is difficult regardless of what turn mod you use. Yeah, this and good looking. Here's the Sky is much easier than both of them. That one's hard. You mean this one? This one has a crap ton of crossovers like everywhere. And it's easier on arcade. Here the timing is kind of all over the place. But then there are certain songs where the timing is like exactly on point. Like normally this song is a pain to time on the arcade, but for some reason in this version it's easier to time, which I don't understand. Nice. Pretty much. I'm probably not the only one that has this sentiment. I've noticed it when I'm trying it when I tried it out for the first time on keyboard. I was like, damn, the timing is very wonky. All I want are DDR World's constant mod and 0.05 speed increments. It can't be that hard to program into this. I mean, if they could do it with Ho in the Encore Extra stage of A3, then I'm pretty sure they can do it here. Bring ponies, bring ponies, bring ponies, bring ponies. Yeah. It gets to me, but I also have to acknowledge and just deal with it, but, you know. I kind of don't want to do this because of that one part in the middle, but this is my favorite version of the song. Probably. I mean, technically they changed it to this when 8-3 dropped, but whenever that is. Dun 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 dun.
Here comes the beat. You got the step, you got the flow. Keep up the perfect combo. 100 combos. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. 200 combos. I crown you king, the combo king. 300 combos.
I have a habit of overthinking that part. That's what happened when I did Glow the Crown.
Yo, check out these
This is why we need constant mod. This song right here. And this. This is also why we need the constant mod. Oh, and this. Literally half of the songs in this folder are why we need the constant mod. Actually, it's more like 2/3. And this song is why we need more increments. Because 1.5 is too fast, but 1.25 is too slow. Da, 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 da. Blah, 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 blah. By the way, I'm not doing Possession 20th right now. Not for a while. No, that's not happening. It took me way too long just to pass that song. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Century.
Dancing is show me. You can do no wrong. Check those moves! Oh yeah! Truly amazing!
Apparently, I wasn't jumping high enough at the end. Oh my god.
Oh man, homie, these beats are the fuck, nigga, yo!
Savage. I haven't done this in a while, but I remember it being very technical.
Getting better! Ready, set, step! You can do no wrong! Woo! You're on fire! 100 combos! You're on fire! You're the combo king!
Select your music.
Hey there, Emmy. Well, I'm doing some dancing. Crazy love, crazy Z love. Crazy love, crazy Z love. Crazy love. Oh yeah, I tried to do the 19 of this on Tuesday. I got to the very end with the final set of jumps, and then I ran out of gauge, and I was like, fuck. Big bang. If you click on the 3 dots, there's a selection that will say not interested. If you don't want to see that stuff, then you can do that. I want to do this song, but it's so goddamn tiring. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, please don't die. Yeah. You played the cover version, I think. I forgot what level it was. No, not this. Yeah, this one. I think you played this version. Yeah, this is the cover version. And then this is the original. No, not this. Crazy love, the song is called Crazy, Crazy Love. Crazy Love. I haven't done this chart in a long time, so I don't remember how it goes. Yeah, nice. Now wait for them to do Mermaid Girl. Yeah, that cover was part of a collab with the VTuber agency that has a lot of controversies here in the US, but apparently in Japan it's not doing anything controversial. I don't remember what this chart looks like. I just know that it has a lot of crossovers. At the very least, it doesn't stop.
Let's go!
That beat my PB.
Bring it!
Okay, well now I'm gonna have to revisit this on Tuesday. And also that I can match this score. I have like a 920 something on it. Alright, have fun, Brad. As for everyone else, we've got at least a half hour before I'm usually tapped out for the night. We'll see how much more we can do.
Music Sankara!
Give me one moment. Trying to look something up. Fly like you, we are going to fly just like you.
Here comes the beat. That's what I'm talking about. You got the magic touch, baby. You're gonna break the meter. Can't wait to see it.
Fuck that ending.
These tracks are
Let me see if I can actually do this time.
Yo, homie, select level.
Dun, 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 dun.
Tear it up, y'all. You're the combo king. 100 combos. Look at all that blade. You're the combo king. You can do no wrong. Woo! You're on fire. 100 combos. That's what I'm talking about. You got the magic touch, baby. They're cheering for you, only you, baby. 100 combos. Look at all that blade. You're the combo king. You're the one that came to see.
God damn this chart.
Truly amazing.
I didn't get as many slows as I thought. Doing fine. A lot better than I think. Okay, now I can put this back.
Yo, homie, check out these
Shout it out, na 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 na, now ready for my show. Ready for my show. Dun, 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 dun. Shout it out, shout it out. Nice. We gotta get that. Yes, as Will Smith's Aunt Viv would say, baldness is dignified. So don't be afraid to show it. Melody inside is sure to keep you alive every day and every time. This was a 14, but then they upped it up because of a very specific, because it's actually a lot more difficult than the 14. Every day and every time. That 3-0 section towards the end is a pain in the ass. Can we get a one more? I'm gonna retry this again on Tuesday. Hopefully I'll be able to get past the ending. No, I got so close on Tuesday. I was like, please don't run out of gauge. I was at the final stretch of the song, but I ran out of gauge. My battery, Yeah, this is usually my fourth 18 of the night. I usually like to get at least 4 18s before calling it a night, quote unquote. Yeah, I'll be fine. I can pick something easy. I mean, this one right here is easy, but the ending is very rough. I want to do this one, but I don't want to do it without the constant mod from the current version. I keep complaining about it, but Konami won't do anything about it. Oh God. It's a wasp. I can't do this song without the constant mod. That's a terrible score. I can't read that for shit. It's a wasp that was discovered in Malaysia, I think in 2015. Let me look it up. 2011. It was discovered in 2011 on the Mekonga Mountains. Oh, it's Indonesian. On Sulawesi. I don't know which island that is, but it's Indonesia. Yeah, but it's hard to read. Because the ending is at 600 BPM. Since I've already done both the 17 and the 18, I'll do the 16. Why could it find a butterfly? Well, it was back in 2011, so it's an old discovery, but it's a recent one too. Watch them find something that's slightly bigger than this. I don't know how big it is. This is the first difficult chart to be rated a 16, fun fact. And it's actually, the song is actually from U-Beat. And all of its charts are level 10. And so all of these charts are relatively similar in difficulty.
Joey!
Okay, I messed up that beginning, but everything else turned out fine.
You're a dancing god!
What do I actually have on this? I haven't played this one in a while. At least in terms of the difficult chart. I did the challenge run last week, and I also did it on Tuesday, and I did pretty well on it. Oh god, I'm not gonna find it. Oh wait. Oh, I beat my record. I think. I don't know what my current record is on the arcade version.
Music
Can we get a 1-1 more? I'm trying to look for something that's butterfly related. I think the only ones are... I shouldn't do this one because it's very, very tricky. But I want to do it because this song's a bop. I forgot what this girl's name was. She has a name. That pattern is very difficult. Okay, that made me a little lightheaded. Hey, money down, down. No shit. You know what? I'll do the expert card instead. I mean, both of these cards are really fun, but yeah. I think her name is Amane Kong, but I don't remember.
Ready, set, step.
Why the hell was everything slow?
Gotta give it up for that dance.
This is great. Luka Luka. That's the only Vocaloid song that's here, and it's just a cover. Shout it out, na 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 na, ready for my show. Na 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 na, ready for the show. I only want to do this song when there's a lot of people watching, because then they can rave along to it. Can't get away. Vamos a bailar desde así. Vamos a bailar. Up, up, down, down, left, right, B, A, select start.
Yeah.
Soul Eater, so I just know this is the one of the openings.
悲しいの日が埋めるのさすがは言葉よりも強い響きが今聞こえるか
Why did they? We're gonna watch Fantasy Kaleidoscope. The Memories of Phantasm.
Alright, let's go!
下下左右左右右へつけるパチパチつけまつけてつけ Look at her false eyelashes Pachi pachi too at my falsies, yeah. Look at my cute falsies. Kawaii no tsukemachiru. Kurikaesu kono body desu. I wish this song was still in the arcade version just for posterity's sake. Like this song, this is a cover of the original song. Well, a lot of the licenses are covers, but this is in DDRX, and it lasted all the way till 2016. I wish it's still in the game. Okay, here's to not getting copy claimed on this.
Select level.
It says polyrhythm, which for some reason, when they originally localized the game, they rendered it as Tori Rizumu, even though it's supposed to be polyrhythm.
You can do no wrong. You're a rock star. You're the only one they came to see. 100 combos. You're the combo king. Oh yeah, take it right on in, 200 combos. You're on fire. Check it out. Shine for you. 300 combos. Stage not one mistake. Golden rule. Oh man, homie.
Well, it was a level 10, so this is my cooldown set. Almost 10:30, so I'll do one more song. Nagisa no Wakama, Lovely Radio. Nagisa's Little Devil, Lovely Radio. Da, 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 da.
Get myself checked out and buy a cure. I thought I had a fever, now I'm cured.
You was in the room with me.
Just to hold me, I love that you love me. I want you just to touch me. I want to feel you near me. I want you just to hold me. I love that you love me. I want you just to hold me. I love that you love me. I want you just to touch me. I want to feel you near me. I want you just to hold me. I love that you love me. Show me what you got.
Cold Wilder. Okay, that's that.
See you next time on the Dance Revolution!
There we go. Okay, give me a moment to fiddle around with some things. Alright. Time for a half hour of cooldown, because apparently that's how I decided to do it. At least I still got a water bottle right here. Oh no, I don't really have anything to bull sesh about. No, tonight's session was actually really, really good. So I'm set. Of course, I had to PFC yet another 16 that I don't already have on the arcade. So now I have to worry about getting Awake and Lilize and her Fire Dragon. There's 2 songs I have to worry about now. I would prefer if someone else do them so that I don't have to worry about it. But even I know better than to, I guess, cheat. Actually, I'm gonna turn this real quick. Turning my monitor so that my fan can reach me better. Oh my god. Yeah. No, I'm just chilling and vibing. Medgar is getting some ice water. Ugh. Which one is this? Oh, it's this one. It's Joel Dunk. Or is it really from that one? Yeah, I don't have anything to talk about right now. I'm just kind of chilling. The iceberg's drifting away. I see. The heck? No. Ow. Alright, I'm just vibing. If you have anything to talk about, feel free. The only thing that I have to say is I had a really good session, so I'm grateful for that. Although I wish I didn't PFC that one level 16, because now I have to do it in the arcade, and it's probably going to take me a while because I'll psych myself out, and I tend to overthink things like that. But that's not the first time that I've had to redo one. I'm just looking for some... The back rooms. I don't know much about back rooms. I didn't even know that there was going to be a Backrooms movie. I did good on... Thank you. I didn't know that there was a movie trailer. Is this real, though? I do admit, I'm not much of a movie guy. But considering that the Backrooms are kind of a meme, I'd imagine this being something my siblings would enjoy. Ugh. I'm trying to figure out what language these names are. Iliafor? Okay. I probably won't since, like I said, I'm not much of a movie guy. It certainly seems intriguing. There aren't really any movies that I'm looking forward to besides maybe the Zelda movie, but that's about it. And when does the Zelda movie come out? I don't remember. Have they announced the date yet? Because I haven't kept up too much with it. Also, apparently, they're working on another remake of Ocarina of Time. You thought you don't know how you can make the back rooms make it in. I don't know how you would do it. Oh my god. Something popped up in my recommendations that I haven't looked at in a while. Nicki Minaj Starship's Pachelbel Canon in D version. Nicolette Minajette, as one of the comments would put it. No, the things that I look at on YouTube. And then AI Sponge Rehydrated Hatsune Miku Edition, because of course. No, welcome to my YouTube recommendations, which I need to do a stream where we just scroll through my YouTube recommendations and then chat decides what to watch. What I watch. Of course, we can't look at, like, cartoons and stuff. Because copyright. But then again, is Knuckles Minogue? No, I learned that her music is made by Swedish guys in high school. It was like my freshman year. We were doing presentations. And one of the guys mentioned that a lot of people in the music industry, they don't make their own music. It's usually someone from Scandinavia that makes it instead. And only a certain amount of artists in the Hollywood industry actually make their own music. Trying to think of ow, oh my god. Stretching a little too much. Of course, in that same, I think, yeah, I was in my freshman year. This one Swedish guy who writes 80% of all North American hits. Yeah, that's not surprising to me at all. Granted, I know that there are mainstream artists that do make their own music or at least contribute to it in some way. I remember my mom mentioning that Lady Gaga does her own things since she went to CalArts, I think. Or am I thinking of a different school that Lady Gaga went to? Because I know that my mom likes Lady Gaga. Which, once I'm popular enough, I'm going to do a whole slew of Lady Gaga covers, and it's going to be glorious. But I need to figure out whether or not I want to sing them in a falsetto or not. But the other thing I need to figure out is how I'm going to upload them to YouTube without getting copy claimed. For some reason, even though Japanese copyright is much more, I guess, persnickety when it comes to their intellectual properties, they don't seem to get, like, I'll do like a Japanese song in DDR or stream it, and then it does get picked up by the content ID, but the streams and stuff are unaffected. Well, I wouldn't be able to monetize them, but I wouldn't get like claim or struck by like one of the Toho songs or even some of the J-pop stuff. But when it comes to Western pop songs, ever since you watched Simon Cowell expose someone who was in falsetto. The thing is, a lot of male singers, they're all mostly tenors. For some reason, tenors have a monopoly on male voices in Hollywood. There's not enough baritones or basses. And so if I wanted to make covers, I either have to strain my voice to its limits, or I'd have to pitch the songs down so that it's in a comfortable range for me. Otherwise, I'd have no choice but to do falsetto. And if I wanted to do certain Vocaloid songs, simply singing them down an octave isn't going to be enough. They'd still be too high, even if they're down an octave. For songs like Meltdown, and then, the song Meltdown with Kagami Naidin, like, most of the song I can do, but then it's her high notes. Even if I pitch them down an octave, I'd only be able to sing them in falsetto. So it's like, so I have to think, granted, I have no problem wanting to do it that way, but I would prefer to keep it in the original key signatures, right? But I have no problem having to pitch it down if it comes to that. But we'll see how things go. I'd have to wait for a while, though. Plus, I don't think oh my god, my neck. Oh no. Stretch it wrong. I don't think a basement is a good place to record vocals. Not unless I figure out how to do it on OBS. Oh my god. Oh, jeez. Yeah, the the back right of my neck stretched it wrong. Oh god. Oh, that hurt. Better than getting a frickin' Charlie horse, I'll tell you that much. Or even one on my foot. Shit. No, I am not going to become Stephen Hawking until I get my satisfaction. It would be great if they added that song to DDR, but it's not Ariana Miku enough for them to add it. For some reason, Konami only wants to include the most mainstream music that you can possibly imagine. Granted, there's nothing wrong with doing that, but casuals, whenever they play, they pick Party Rock Anthem way too much, even though there's Japanese songs right there. No. Megalovania is right there, and they don't ever pick it. And I'm like, please pick Megalovania. I want them to pick Megalovania, not Party Rock Anthem. Good lord. And they're probably going to be picking Firework, because they added that recently. They added Firework, Rain on Me, Blinding Lights, which I was excited about. I was excited to do Blinding Lights. I wanted that for a while. Some house music song called Some Days. And then they revived Happy from Despicable Me 2 after it was removed since 2021, I think. Which, out of all of the songs they could have revived, they revived that one. Granted, Happy's expert chart is really fun. But, like, they added it in DDR-A in the summer of 2016 in order to commemorate the re-release of the arcade version in the US after there wasn't a new version for several years. They had stopped releasing arcade games in the US after X2 because they outsourced the cabs to Raw Thrills. And the Raw Thrills cabs were notoriously bad, and so it turned a lot of people away from the game. And then the rise of games like Just Dance was also a thing there. So, and then to try to make like the Wii games, that after a while it started including a lot of very, very mainstream stuff. And then in 2015, like, what was it? 2010, I think, was when DDR-X2 came out. And then they skipped X3. I mean, yeah, another reason that, like, yeah, there was X2, and then X3. Well, X3 was released in 20... God damn it, I can't remember the exact dates. No, I didn't want to minimize that. Here we go. When was X3 released? X3 was released in the end of 2011. Which they didn't port over to the US, partially because some of the licensed music they couldn't quite get the rights for, or at least for a potential US version. Because it included a remake of Second Mix. The official title of that game is X3 versus Second Mix, and there's a Second Mix mode that includes a whole bunch of older licensed music that was featured in Second Mix. And apparently there were some issues with that, trying to port them over to the US. So they just didn't port the game over. And then the 2013 edition came out, and then they updated that to the 2014 edition. And then in 2015 is when they initiated a location test here in the US. And people were very excited for that. And then apparently the location test was successful enough to where DDR-A was ported over in 2016. And in the summer of 2016, after DDR-A came out, is when they added a bunch of American pop songs. And one of those songs, and this is where it circles back, was Happy from Despicable Me 2, along with several others. But, like, and then, like, 2 games later, because of how the licensing cycle works, they ended up removing all of those in the summer of 2021. But now it's the spring of 2026. And that's the one song that they chose to revive. You would think, since they already have, like, 2 other Ariana Grande songs, you would think they would want to put that one back, break free, but I don't know. I'm not exactly sure why they brought Happy back in particular, granted. Yeah, the chart is fun, but I'll never understand how Konami licenses music. I mean, I know it's weird. No, I could talk about that shit for hours, and I don't know why. I find it fascinating. So yeah, that's that. But it's something. Of course, it's not the first time that they've removed a song only to add it back later. But it's still uncommon enough to take into consideration, I guess. But the fact that they added these new Western pop songs as of recently makes me wonder if the US, at the very least, is going to be getting some brand new oh yeah, you have a thing. I mean, because I'm crappy, crap are wrong. If you fear, like a room without a roof, you got to crap wrong. Because you lack discipline. Was it all over the? I'd imagine that. One of my sisters doesn't like it, but no. Wait till you go to the arcade, and then you see casuals playing the game, and then all they ever choose is either New Rules by Dua Lipa, No Tears Left to Cry, or Party Rock Anthem, especially. Yeah, imagine hearing that all the time. Oh, Lord of mercy. Even though Megalovania is right there. But at least some of the youngsters, like young boys, will choose Megalovania since it's Sans. Gen Alpha is most certainly going to know what Undertale is, so let's be grateful for that. And also, they don't know how to change folders. A very shame for display, sure. Yes. Yes, and they also don't know how to change the folders. There's a little icon that says change folder or whatever it says. I don't actually remember what it says. Hold on, let me fix. But you're able to change the folder so that you can select other genres, but they don't know how to do that. They'll scroll through a very limited selection, and they'll just keep going and going, and then it's like, it's right there. It says it right there. Change folder. Just do it. All you gotta do is select it, press the green button. But obviously, South Park has already made the point that nobody knows how to do shit anymore because AI was supposed to be this magical tool that's supposed to take all our jobs, but it can't take the jobs of handymen who have Waffle House t-shirts. And so they're all like multi-billionaires trying to do all sorts of space races. And they don't know how to and these people don't know how to operate an arcade machine. Granted, I understand. And then on half of the time, they only play like one song, even though it's like 3 songs per credit. So they're just wasting credits, meaning these people clearly have a lot of disposable income. Oh, I saw something earlier. I was going to read it out loud. Oh, here's Silver the Hedgehog saying it's no use for 10 hours that just popped up. Oh, look, wait. Oh, hell no. No, Brett said he went to see the new Mario movie. And apparently, according to Rev Says Des, critics are saying that it's toxic manosphere, which those bitches can shut the hell up. They think everything is all like that. And not to bring that shit up, but I'm just saying. Did you hear? The situation is situational. And the insanity is very insane. That's all I see out of shit like that. Ugh. I mean, people were complaining about the casting for Zelda, but I don't really give a shit about that shit. I use shit twice in the same sentence. Why do I keep doing that? I'll use a certain word twice in the same sentence. I don't know if that's considered grammatically incorrect. Granted. With the taste of your lips, I'm on a ride. You're toxic, da 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 da. With the taste of a poison paradise. I'm addicted to you, but you know that you're toxic. And then, of course, Rev Says Des is the one that points it out. Granted, I don't watch any of those types of YouTubers anymore. I've slowly phased out that kind of content from my recommendations because I just don't want to see it. I don't want to see either side complain about anything. Nowadays, my YouTube recommendations are just a combination of random gaming stuff, like Zelda, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Kingdom Hearts, DDR, as well as cartoon-related stuff. It's usually, as well as, yeah. You're just a little standoffish. Okay, yeah, but baby, can't you see I'm falling? A guy like you should wear a warning, because it's dangerous. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, it's 11 o'clock. Which means it's time to shower. I don't know what... Okay, what am I going to show for the... If I can find it. Oh, wait, I need to actually change the screen on OBS. Okay, let me do this real quick. Wait, no, it's already open. Is this it? Which of these? Give me one moment. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. No, that's not what I wanted. I'm gonna take a shower. I know you're usually... I know your bedtime is after a certain point. Somewhere after midnight. Somewhere after midnight. In my wildest fantasies. Da 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 da. Oh. Wait. What was I doing? Oh, I forgot I put those there. Oh, I know what I could do. Oh my god, I forgot I clipped that one part of the April Fool's stream where we looked at the Frankie Faye video, and I forgot I titled it this. Oh my god, yeah, that's... I mean, I know they say good, all publicity is good publicity, but it's also like an hour and 14 minutes long, which... And the video is like 30-something minutes, which... At least it's transformative. At least I'm doing better. Let me choose this one, and this one. Decent work done, and you want to take advantage of the weekend? Yeah. Tap out early and gotta jump tomorrow? Yeah, no problem. Wait, stop. No. Oh my, no. I had so much fun with that stream. I was going through the clip, and there were a lot of moments where I'm just like, I can't believe I said half of that stuff that I said. Oh my god, no. Okay, wait. I'm just looking for something to include on this thingamajig. Oh, that's right. I don't want to do that. Oh, I haven't kept up with that in a while. Excuse me. Hold on, give me a moment. I'm just looking for something. No, I don't include this one. Okay, that'll do. You got a bunch of stuff to donate. You want to get it all out here tomorrow? Ah, I see. Okay. Well, I'm gonna put... Let me make sure that the sound on this is working.
The first thing I wanted...
Yep. There we go. It's working. Alright. Well, if you gotta get going soon. Hold on. I need to make sure that this is... Actually, it'll be fine. Oh. Here it is. I was looking for this. Alright. I will... To anyone else who is still watching, I will be back. I gotta clean myself.
The first thing I wanted to check out was this Lessons in Internet and Meme Culture video about Sora shutting down. Mom made this person cookies. Bluey is on. Mr. Beast uploaded. Sora AI is deleted. Their wife's boyfriend renewed their Xbox Live, and Woke is back. I don't know what's going on with Sora AI other than, you know, all the stuff that's been going on. It's been a while since we've watched an AI meme compilation, mostly because I just don't want to. But I am genuinely curious to see. We will look at this as a warm-up.
And then we've got a whole bunch of other stuff that we can look at as well.
Sora, the OpenAI video app that was supposed to revolutionize the world,
It was supposed to revolutionize the world, and it's been used for nothing but slop.
is shutting down after less than a year of operation.
Has it really been less than a year? I swear it's been around for longer than that.
When it first debuted,
Oh lord. 2023.
people were wowed from the distinct step up from the Will Smith eating spaghetti quality they'd seen beforehand.
AI in 2025, and people are making full-on, full-fledged movies. Granted, I've been tempted to want to do something like that because I have a lot of ideas in my head, but I don't have the budget for an animation team, so... Oh yeah, the metaverse is being... Oh yeah, I've seen some videos pop up about that as well. We could probably check that out after this. $80 billion? Really? Was it really that much? Lord of mercy. What? Hold on here, let me go back up. There's no way that they sunk $80 billion into that. I still don't even know what metaverse actually is, other than my siblings making jokes about, I just bought property in the metaverse!
And then when it solidified as an app last year, it quickly became the most downloaded on the store. However, enough AI
And then, after a while, it's one of the... I'm guessing this is an example of a hype train dying down.
video technology has been developed to eclipse it in terms of popularity, so right now it's become something of a flop. This is also after...
Yes, it's shutting down Sora and dropping video features from ChatGPT, huh? It was previously said to be investing $1 billion in licensing 200 plus characters across Marvel, Pixar, Star Wars, and more for use in ChatGPT.
For a deal with Disney was set in stone to bring 200 plus characters to Sora and Chat.
Oh, right, because they were complaining about their characters being used in, like, unofficial whatevers, but, you know.
GPT allows certain Sora clips to be streamed on Disney Plus, and for Disney to invest $1 billion in OpenAI over 3 years. This deal
Yeah, so much for that investment. There goes $1 billion bucks.
enhanced anxieties about the future of TV and cinema, as it seemed like it was proof that media corporations like Disney were keen to implement AI-generated video in their portfolio. However, the fact that
The AI bubble is bursting, and now everyone's excited.
Sora is being shut down feeds into a bigger story here, which is whether or not artificial intelligence tech is in a bubble that may or may not pop.
Right. No, because you have some CEOs, like the YouTube CEO, Don't Delete My Channel YouTube CEO, who swears that by AI, like, their whole age verification thing is run by AI, yet here's all this happening.
Despite hundreds of billions of dollars being invested in AI technology, critics speculate that the tech companies in
The mention that Labubu's have lost, oh lord of mercy, a lot of stuff is going down. No, really, Labubus are no longer all that, man, no, and yet Pokemon cards are still skyrocketing from what I can tell.
invest
And then Yu-Gi-Oh! Is finally getting overframe cards, which some of there's this one with Dark Magician Girl on it that's went for over 10,000 bucks in Japan.
in other tech companies, which use that money to invest in other tech companies, and so the circle
So wait, so they've just been investing in each other?
goes on despite the business model not exactly being profitable. As a result, some speculate that the fall of Sora is the first bit of proof that this business model isn't holding up under pressure.
Damn.
The fact that Sora fell in popularity in the App Store after
Who'd have thought? No. I guess it was all just say hi real quick. Oh, thank you.
less than a year, and OpenAI's knee-jerk reaction was to simply delete it, means that they have zero confidence in their own tech. That or they simply spent...
Okay, and what's going to happen to all those data centers then? Are they gonna... Does that mean that the price of RAM is going to go down, knowing that people won't be making as many of all of this? OpenAI won't make any money by 2030 and still needs to come up with another to power its growth plans. Oh my god, so they're just damn. No, who'd have thought?
Spending way too much money, and the writing is on the wall. This is why this moment is so significant in digital spaces. With hype behind moments like Fruit Love Island, the effects of AI have been felt all across the internet, as well as offline, for quite some time. As a result,
Yeah, it unexpectedly kills Sora.
it should be interesting to see if this cuts the confidence AI companies have instilled in themselves, and whether or not the market will start cooling. In short, the shutting down of OpenAI's video generating platform Sora after less than a year of operation signals the potential for an AI bubble that may or may not pop.
Question is there going to be something that replaces it?
See you next time on...
Okay, so that's that. Oh, now I kind of want to check out that whole metaverse thing. I guess metaverse is dead, huh? Well, we can also look at the lessons in meme culture thing, and there's also these other videos about it. No, I'm kind of... No. No, I'm suddenly invested in this, so let's go. No, I want to see what's going on here. $80 billion for this Sim City looking ass whatever the hell I'm supposed to be looking at.
After $80 billion of wasted money and an...
Oh my god, yeah. $80 billion, and I'm pretty sure... No, I've seen plenty of video games that look like this that have, like, what, at most $1 million of a budget?
entire name change, the metaverse has more or less been officially shut down,
I know nothing about metaverse.
thanks to Mark Zuckerberg calling it quits on Meta Horizons, the virtual land that was released in 2021 as a competitor to VR chat.
Is that really what it's supposed to be?
Do you have a favorite feature
Metaverse is so cool!
to use in here?
Yeah,
Something that you
it's
think is very cool?
check this.
And there's the lizard man himself.
Wow.
I think I've seen everything I need to out of this. I don't think... Yeah, no. I'm pretty sure there's significantly better things that you could do in VR chat.
Wow.
So that's pretty neat.
This is so pretty.
Small...
Yeah, Meta's Metaverse app for VR is staying open. Barely.
Elements of it are to remain on mobile, however, the
Oh, so it's still there, just not to the extent it once was.
promise of its existence as a VR wonderland has well and truly been turned off. This is after Facebook went through an entire identity change back in 2021, as it seems like the company was convinced
Yeah, we're launching Horizon Worlds in France and Spain today. Haha! Looking forward to seeing and people explore and build immersive worlds and to bring more to countries soon. Because, so, you thought you could block me?
the metaverse would be the hottest new thing in the virtual reality space.
No, I've known about it for a long time, but I've never heard anyone bring it up in, like, casual setting.
The idea was that the internet could be
The IKEA is opening a new store on Roblox, and you could be paid to work there. Who the hell would want to work at an IKEA in Roblox, of all things? You don't know if it's got popular enough to see those communities in VR chat? Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why I haven't done a VR chat stream. Mostly because I just don't want to. Mostly because I don't want to, and two, I know what goes on in those places. And knowing that I have this raccoon thingamajig, you could understand the kind of stuff that I might be talking about, which I will not be involved in because I don't need it.
experienced differently. Instead of clicking on a store or scrolling through it on your mobile, you could instead get your virtual avatar to walk in and talk to a person at a virtual counter.
Yeah.
Or you could purchase
Billions being spent in metaverse land grab. The fact that there's no way that people are spending actual money for something like this. I mean, I want to bring up NFTs and stuff like that, but when was the last time that NFTs have been relevant? I'm pretty sure I don't know. Are NFTs still a thing at this point? They call them non-fungible tokens, but in my mind, they are extremely fungible tokens. You see, it's not the actual Master Emerald. It's a hyperlink to a JPEG of the Master Emerald. But it's in the blockchain! They did do that Roblox thing. You have to be living in Europe. Well, it makes sense that it would be in Europe, but you could lie about your location, right? I mean, to make a Roblox account, from what I remember, you just gotta make one. You don't need to verify anything. And that's how all of the issues started coming to light.
virtual land for astoundingly high prices.
Real notes. That's basically just NFTs, but different, let's just say.
Now that what was supposed to be their flagship
It's looking stupider by the day.
hub for people to hang out in is undoubtedly losing the little audience it had, the
The little audience it had. From what I remember, back in high school, we tried to have, our school tried to do some little in-school social networking thing that was based on Facebook, but even the teachers agreed that Facebook is more of an older person thing and that younger people would prefer Twitter. But yeah, but you know, I wouldn't get involved in any of this anyway. I mean, I still low-key want to make other social media accounts just for the sake of announcements and stuff, video announcements, but you know.
The entire rebrand of Facebook to Meta seems a little bit embarrassing. The fact that the company got
You're laughing. The metaverse is dying and you're laughing. Yeah. You would be paid £10 an hour, I think. I don't know what that would be in USD, but that seems pretty decent-ish for what is essentially an online job.
so swept up in the idea of a metaverse, otherwise known as the Web 3.0,
Wait, did they really try to call it the Web 3.0? I don't... Okay, now I'm just confused. Excuse me. I was so confused I burped.
seems like a drastically expensive mistake. Remember those clips where Zuckerberg tried to convince everyone that from now on, all business meetings would take place with headsets on?
Oh yeah, like that would ever like that was ever gonna happen. No, if people could bear around $10, I'd imagine. But if people can barely hold their own during quarantine in like Zoom and Skype calls, then what makes you think that all of those people are going to be putting on freaking VR headsets in order to conduct these types of meetings? Personally, I would much rather actually have these types of meetings in person, because at least we'd have one-on-one interaction, and we don't have to worry about you're breaking up or whatever. Like in the what was it, the one of the South Park specials, I remember that Cartman had a little standee of himself pretending that his screen was frozen so that he could laze around all day.
Most of the world instantly became
Zuckerberg's metaverse. It has come to my attention.
extremely doubtful that it would work out at the time, but the man just kept on pushing and pushing until eventually it became clear that it just wasn't working out. On that note, virtual reality
Men working on them reportedly didn't like using VR headsets. Personally, I've never used a VR headset. Like, we have an Oculus at home, but I don't know how often... Hey there, Glock. But I don't know how often my siblings even used it. If I was to play with the Oculus in any way, I would either play something like Beat Saber, or I'd play something like Sonic Ball.
is cool, but the idea of living in a heavy, blocky headset that either needs to be wired in at all times to charge, or is simply too big and annoying to wear 24/7, is just not appealing to a mainstream audience. I personally have a VR headset and I enjoy playing games every now and then, but I still prefer to experience the internet through a PC or a mobile rather than grabbing a headset to do something. If the metaverse could
Me having fun after buying my first VR
be
headset.
worn like a pair of lightweight glasses, then sure, it might be something people are
Motion sickness.
invested in, but for now the investment cost in terms of money, time, and comfortability just isn't there.
Right.
In short,
It's a tale of two metaverses. Yeah, we have the reptilian right next to the, not the Eiffel Tower and whatever that church is supposed to be, and then we have Goku holding a, is that an assault, some sort of machine gun? I'll take Goku with a machine gun any day. You were required to make an avatar, but you had to make a Facebook account. Oh no.
it looks like Meta's version of the metaverse is finally winding down, as the idea of wearing VR headsets to access Meta Horizons just wasn't appealing enough to a mainstream audience. See you next time on Lessons in Internet Culture.
Okay then. I wanted to take a look at this video because this by Bladed Angel called The Road Rage Epidemic. I've taken a look at a few videos of that nature. And I know that Internet City, the streamer duo Internet City, takes a look at these kinds of videos all the time, pointing out all the bad drivers, and that's something that I personally enjoy doing, or at least I've done it like at least once. I've been meaning to look at more of these types of videos, but I haven't really found the time to, per se. Now this guy has already made a video called the Bad Driver Epidemic. Now let's see the Road Rage Epidemic, which, by the way, we should play Simpsons Road Rage at some point. So let's go ahead and jump right into it.
So last month we talked about how drivers are getting worse. We've already talked.
Yes, 1969, that still works. But then we have this that's in shambles.
About how car owners were getting dumber, but today let's talk about how.
Yes, I've seen that. Well, actually, I was going to say, thankfully, I've never come across something like this, except, yes, I have. I remember this one time, I had just gotten my new car, and I was driving home from, I think, the store. I was at an intersection, and I was doing, like, a left turn into the street that's near where down the street that's near where I live. And within the U.S., as a beginner driver that has to deal with horrible drivers in this big city, it triggers you a lot. This might trigger you a lot. I apologize in advance for that, but no, I remember I was coming home, I was in an intersection. Like here in the US, when it comes to like turning left turn lanes, you're allowed up to one car length in front of the line before the light turns red. And once the light turns red, then you're allowed to go. And then I see like 3 cars lined up in a row. Like one of them will be, you got a near fatal crash the night before Thanksgiving? Oh Lord, no, that's almost what happened to me. No, I was on my way home. The light was just about to turn red, and then some guy just started zoomed right past me just as I was turning, and I was like, I almost got hit. I was that close to getting hit. And it was a new car, too. Lord of mercy. Yeah, and I see people, there will be 3 cars right in front of the line there, even though there's only supposed to be 1, and then they'll all come right by after each other, even after it turns red. And then, yeah. So, yeah. This is something that even my mom has noticed. My mom has noticed that people are bad drivers. But hopefully you don't get triggered too much, Rhodey.
Drivers are getting angry.
Yes, this as well.
Than
And this guy didn't even use their turn signal either.
ever. This is the most deserving video title since road rage statistically really is spreading like an epidemic. A study by AAA Insurance reveals that over 96%.
Yeah, in your home city, you probably can measure how bad you have in idiots per hour. In Canada, it's idiots per month. I don't know.
Drivers either engage in or have dealt with road rage directed at them.
Yes, well, not necessarily directed at, well, there was this one time where I was in the fast lane, and then some truck was trying to merge, even though I was literally right next to them.
Basically meaning almost every
Women charged after alleged brake checking leads to fatal crash.
single driver on the road has dealt with road rage, and some of you guys watching might even be saying, that's just part of driving.
It's not part of driving.
But that's a lie.
It's part of being a bitch.
Since that was not the case prior to the pandemic.
Of course. They say all roads lead to Rome. Well, all problems with society today lead back to the crown virus. You're driving a Dodge Challenger. Oh no. And then
Many drivers agreed that they've been seeing more aggressive drivers from the pandemic onwards.
And oh my god, pandemic-related stress associate.
That is fact.
Yeah, you were sitting on the front passenger seat. The BMW hit right where you were sitting. No broken bones. Oh, Lord have mercy. You got the worst headaches. Oh my god. I'm so sorry that happened to you.
Actually backed up by data showing stress of the pandemic caused people to drive worse.
I should make mention that it was right before the pandemic really started. It was going around 60. Were you on the highway or something? Were you guys on the highway, or were you like on a, I don't know what you would call it. Not municipal, but a regular road, like a route. But I should mention that I got my license right before the lockdowns began, and I was so grateful that I got it, but I've never really had that kind of stress while driving out there. It was back when I first started driving, but I'm rambling at this point.
Unfortunately, despite the pandemic being over, people haven't reverted their behaviors and
Lord, yes, I see this all the time where some guy will be going like what I'm assuming might be 90 in a 70-mile-per-hour area.
things have only been getting worse. An even more alarming study
500%.
shows that road rage is on the rise, with a whopping 500% increase in incidents over the past decade alone. In just 2024, just that single year, 116 souls were lost from road rage confrontations
And road rage involving guns.
involving shots. And that's crazy. It's insanely tragic that people are losing their lives over someone's
Oh, these kinds of incidents.
inability to control their emotions and follow road law.
Don't mess with Texas? Yeah, sure. Don't. No, if I would never in my life ever would I want to get in a situation like this. Hopefully, I never get in a situation like this. And if I do, I don't know what I don't exactly know what I would do. Maybe I would take a picture of their license plate and tell them, 911, this guy's trying to beat the shit out of me. Can you do something about it?
But yeah, that's why you should just let it go if you can.
Exactly.
We'll talk about that later in this video, but the amount of non-car friends I have who road rage way harder than all of my car enthusiast friends do, while also practicing spiteful and even vengeful road rage, it has to be the pettiest thing I've ever witnessed, honestly. Like,
Yeah.
I've seen some of the nicest moms with the co-op exist sticker on their Subaru SUV morph into absolute demons on the road.
So I've seen. I remember a friend of mine in a group chat posted a picture or a meme type picture of a guy with the Catholic radio bumper sticker, saying that people that have that bumper sticker are some of the worst drivers you can ever imagine.
Because of the anonymity humans experience in a car.
Uh-oh, here comes the Karen
Which
now.
brings us to our first chapter, anger and
Oh
anonymity.
my god. Yep, what the fuck was that?
I genuinely lose faith in humankind as a whole when I learned way more people are affected by this than I initially thought.
That's kind of how it works on like the internet in general. People think that their anonymity grants them the right to just do or say whatever they want free of consequence.
I was naive enough to think that most humans felt the weight and responsibility of being in literal tons of metal.
No, I think about it all. Don't frick with soccer moms at the wheel. Nope, don't do. No, honestly, no. Even earlier today, as I was on my way to work, I was like, I did not look this. I was like thinking about, okay, I should really just be focusing on my driving.
Barreling down the road.
Like, whenever I'm driving, I either like to sing to myself or I like to think about things, even though I should be paying attention at the road and stuff. So I'm trying to be more conscious of that stuff.
At hundreds of feet per second. But nope, the exact opposite happens. Studies have shown and confirmed that because humans do not see each other's faces while
I mean, if you look in the rear view mirrors, you can see them. I always try to be cognizant.
driving, they feel more
Although even I have been guilty of not necessarily negligence, but not paying too much attention.
anonymous and thus feel less responsible for society's collective safety. This is like watching an NPC getting aggro in a video game whenever you get too close to them, but then they drop aggro when you get too far to them. And
Right.
like last video, I don't even want to compare this behavior to GTA NPCs, since those NPCs are still entertaining to watch.
Oh, we need to look at another 999% traffic speed video.
This is so much worse than that, because these people should be using their brains for hopes, dreams, and ambitions,
Yes.
but instead
But instead, they're just being bitch-ass motherfuckers. I see him still behind me, going through cars, trying to, I guess, come up next to me. No, this guy's trying to pop a cap.
float by on meager lines of code, exhibiting zero
And that's when I pulled my phone out, and I see that he had a gun. Officer, he got a gun on him!
free will, as they have the same aggro mechanics as a Defias bandit and Elwyn Force from World of Warcraft. Oh, you got near me? I'm angry at you type behavior. That's the kind of NPC they are. Like I said, GTA NPC, that's too much a compliment for them. And again, I want to greatly exaggerate. I don't take pleasure in making fun of them or using the NPC insult so common, but unfortunately, it appears a decent amount of full-grown adults still have less object permanence than a literal baby.
Yeah, I'd imagine that.
I see dude. Dude makes me
I see person and monkey, see monkey
angry.
do.
Dude left aggro range. I'm no longer angry. But leave
He's reaching.
me out of this. Leave all of us out of this. Being
He, wait, he did
so
signal?
upset at someone changing it.
Oh, if this guy, oh, well, it looks like I'll have to rescind my earlier comment. If this guy did use their turn signal, then this guy who's driving should not have sped up.
Into your lane without a signal, then
No, that's this guy's fault right here. This guy was using their signal.
responding by slamming their entire car.
Yet the people that upload these videos have the audacity to complain that it was the other guy's fault.
Into them.
Also accelerated into the other vehicle.
That's
Yeah.
just genuinely weak mental. Like, these MFs shouldn't have a license. And if you were to show this to their
I feel having a feel number one is going to be shocked when this insurance company doesn't take a side. Still have to use almost 50% of your concentration managing the gearbox. You only have a manual.
insurance company, they don't care if they claim to be the victim who was responding to road rage because it's not a valid crash out. Oh, someone changed into your lane without a signal? Yeah, that definitely doesn't justify excess force of slamming their vehicle into that person. That's just psychopath behavior. You never know if it's just a third shift
The other 50% is on the road.
nurse who just got really tired and she forgot her signal because she's tired and she
Yeah, sometimes. Yeah, I'd imagine that too. Sometimes I forget to use my signal, but that's when I'm already in a turning lane. But when I'm merging lanes like this, I always remember to use my signal. I'm always conscious of that. But whenever it comes to like, you're at a stop and you're in a turning lane and there's a red light, sometimes I will forget to turn my turn signal on. But when it comes to merging lanes, I always try to remember.
meant no ill will when she changed into your lane. It was an honest mistake. Yet these people just immediately escalate to, I'm gonna slam my car into them. I'm gonna start brake checking them. That's not just
The idiot driver intentionally tries to block emergency ambulance.
justice. That's not gonna teach them anything. Shout out Jordan Kang, by the way. I don't want to just rip his whole video on this subject. I have been using a decent amount of his clips so far. I'm just gonna link it below in the description. Anyways,
Oh, and then when people drive in the, whatever it's called. Why am I drawing a blank on all the technical terms?
I'm shocked that these people have licenses, by the way. A lot of them really shouldn't. This
The curb, yes.
is why
Why are car insurance rates going up?
insurance rates are through the roof here. It's because the average road rager is willing to murk everyone in a
Mercy.
30-mile radius.
and I see that he had a gun. Whatever he's doing isn't right. People need to be aware that something as simple as switching lanes without that person wanting you to can aggravate them and have them pull out a gun on you.
It just doesn't make sense how people with so little regard to their fellow human's life or even their own life can still get a license, especially if they also don't even know basic road laws.
Yeah. Breaking road. No, I've seen this a lot when it comes to turning. I've seen it quite a bit. And I've seen quite a people blatantly run red lights. Like, the light will have already turned red, and after a second, I'll just see someone moving like at Mach speed past it anyway. And I'm like, where are the sheriffs when it comes to these people? Yet they'll come after you for driving 10 miles over the limit on the highway.
So I'm not gonna bore you with this entry by reciting what your DMV already taught you, or rather it should have taught some people. Instead, I'm gonna
Yeah, you never forget your signal when changing and turning lanes. Alright, even use it in parking. I've done that a few times. No, you're reminding me of the scene in the Boondocks episode where Tom gets possessed by Stink Meter, where Tom is in the parking lot of the courthouse he works at, and he used his turning signal in order to attempt to park in a spot. And then the guy that ended up parking was like, fuck you, punk ass, bougie ass, bitch ass brother! And then after that, that's when a Stink Meter possessed him and was all like, what did you say, brother?
highlight some of the
And then he got kicked in his chest.
biggest myths and misconceptions when driving on the road. And again, I'm gonna flip the script because some of these so-called victims of road rage are actually the perpetrators of it.
Right.
I'm going 58 miles an hour and it's 70 miles an hour,
58 miles on 70. You speed up.
and I'm not moving past it because nobody's getting past me.
Why are you driving 58 in a 70? No, I've seen this before. I've seen this many times before. There was one time that I was on my way home from work, and I was driving down a road that was like where the speed limit was 55, and there was a person in front of me that was going 45, and I'm like, why are you going 45 in a 55? And I remember my dad telling me that that's low-key dangerous.
Because that truck wants to keep around and playing games with me. So now the whole highway is gonna be out of traffic. Well, I could go, but I'm not.
Is there a reason you can't go faster? No, honestly, why can't you go faster?
No, Karen, you are not being aggressively tailgated by some evil
Recording
doer.
and driving. I mean, oh my god. No, I'm reminded of that one scene in Over the Hedge where the HOE lady was all like, of course I can talk, I'm just driving, and nearly runs over the turtle guy, I think.
You're the one going 15 under the speed limit.
Yes, that is the problem, and I've seen that before as well.
The passing lane on an interstate.
I'm starting mad traffic.
Oh my god, no, she's doing this on purpose. No, that's bullshit.
Like, look at all the way back there.
No, is this a guy or is this a girl?
Yeah, because I'm gonna sit right next to this car since this
No, and then this guy up here is like, my thoughts exactly.
black truck wants
It's a white truck. They blind too.
to keep. Now the whole highway is gonna be
And this is all this person's fault. So is it a guy? I thought it was a woman for a moment.
backed up, and there's 60 cars behind me. And what if
Yeah, you're starting to suspect cell-phone addiction is also part of this. You're not wrong about that. Who was it? Someone, I think I was watching, it was either an Internet City video where someone mentioned that going 3 days without a phone can emulate the effects of cocaine withdrawal.
got it?
I'm tired
Oh, okay.
of these spiteful Karens proudly posting.
And before someone mentions it, I'm in the left lane in local, not on the highway. You can see the
on
stoplights.
Instagram and TikTok about
Yeah, when it comes to the
how they're holding up traffic to teach those tailgaters a lessons and also punish a bunch of other people in the
Yeah.
process, which that like 2 wrongs don't make a right, all right? You're not allowed to go under the speed limit. This is
Yeah, technically you aren't allowed, well, at least in Georgia it seems.
against the
But you see, in Georgia, there's a place called Terabel that they say in Latin means beautiful earth. But in Georgia, we call it fucked up place to live. Terrible Terabel is what we call it.
law for the passing lane. It is extremely
Yes, that's technically how it is in Ohio, I think. It's only for passing others around you. Whenever I'm like, I have to go down the highway, like, I have to drive an hour of way in order to play the latest version of DDR, and I always try to make sure that I'm as rightmost as I can, while also passing by when I can.
entitled to expect people to match their pace. Like, oh, well, I'm already going as fast as I want to in this lane. You're tailgating me. No, get out of the lane. Get out of the lane and let them pass you.
Like, when somebody
Well, here's the thing about that. Sometimes I will be in the lane, but I also don't want to exceed the speed limit a certain point, because I don't want to have to get another ticket.
you think they're gonna bully you and try to make you go faster, like we in the fast lane, I'm already doing 85. How fast you think I'm finna go?
What's the speed limit? 90?
And now I'm finna brake because get off of my behind. You're not finna force me to go faster because I'm already going 85. If you wanna go 100 and kill yourself or
Doing 100. Kill yourself!
get a ticket, you do that. But you don't have to go around me.
Am I gonna have to censor that if I clip this?
And I'm about to make it hard because you irritated me. Think you about to bully.
You know what I hate? When you
Wait.
Please get up on the internet and start posting videos about the left lane. People tag me in. Now I gotta come talk about y'all.
No shit.
It's like leapfrog. That's why it's called passing lane. You don't
Yeah.
camp in it, and more importantly, you don't determine the speed of it. Any other
Yeah, whenever I do that, if I know that there aren't that many cars in the other lanes, I always try to go back into them, but you know.
country watching this video is like, well, duh, Bladed. Like, I don't have to explain this to Germans especially, because they don't make ego an issue on the Autobahn, because it's a matter of literal life and death when a BMW going 155 miles an hour slams into a truck going 70. So the
Lord.
truck instead will see the BMW immediately appear on the horizon and be like, all right, I'm moving over, and it goes right, lets the BMW pass.
Well, something else that can happen is that I will be attempting to move out the way, but then the person behind me will also attempt to move out the way, and so I'm like, what was the point of me even doing that?
Another law that most drivers...
Oh, this. Are you kidding me? No. I actually got in trouble for accidentally leaving them on. And then I see other people that'll just leave them on, especially like in the... No. There are times where it is like... where it's night out and then they'll have their high beams on and then they're right in front of me at an intersection and then I'm like, turn... And then, no, either that or they'll be behind me and then they still have their lights on. And part of me wants to just turn my car over and just flash the high beams on and off. And I'm like, turn your high beams off.
break is the use of...
No, I low-key want to do that. The next time someone has... I'm driving home at night and then they have their high beams on, I low-key just want to flash it on and off just to get them to turn it off.
High beams. Now, I will admit that unfortunately with every passing decade, normal LED lights are getting brighter and brighter to the point that they have worse power creep than Honkai's Star Rail.
Is their power creep worse than Yu-Gi-Oh's?
Normal LED lights have basically become high beams from 10 years ago, which already were brighter than the high beams 10 years before that. Having said that, you aren't supposed to use these high beam lights within 200 to 1,000 feet of another driver.
Are you? I mean, I know that you're kind of required. I don't know if you're. Yeah, you have to. Wait, we're not supposed to drive with hot. Okay, now I'm confused because I was taught that you're allowed to use that light when it's whenever it's raining and shit, but apparently we're not.
Depending on.
Or is it like state dependent?
On state. Unfortunately, some car manufacturers are absolute assholes and design modern cars to have this auto high beam feature.
Oh yeah, yeah. The trick is, if they're behind you, drop your sun visor mirror to reflect back at them in their eyes. I don't know which one is the sun visor though.
That automatically uses high beams as the default night driving light, but will dim when it senses oncoming headlights.
Yeah, you using the turn signals is that you sometimes turn them on many times. No, something that will happen with me is that I'll accidentally turn it one way, and then I try to change it back, and then something that they do with some later cars is that you can flick it slightly in order to have the blinker come on for like a few seconds, and sometimes I'll do that and it'll come on, and then I'm like, oh man.
And unfortunately, this doesn't stop these high beaming drivers from crawling up on someone and flashbanging their rearview mirror. What's even crazier is it's not illegal for manufacturers to never implement an option to disable them.
Use your mirrors, fool!
Mirror!
Entitled God Complex.
Oh, that reminds me. I haven't adjusted this one yet.
Like this. This is what Glock is recommending.
Now, another big issue of road rage, like I mentioned at the start.
At least I think it's what it is. I don't know what the sun visor is. Is the sun visor the one that's above you, like when you're driving? Or am I thinking of a different one? You flip down over the windshield to block the sunlight with the mirror. I'll figure it out on my own.
His ego. It stems from an entitlement that everyone else on the road is just obstacles to weave around instead of real people with places to go.
Yeah.
This is why streamers and influencers we mentioned last video, they just cut through traffic because, you know,
son of a bitch.
Other cars
and which streamer is this? Is this that one female streamer?
Filled with people?
Or that one female streamer who got into traffic jam live on stream?
Well,
or am I thinking of someone else?
Obstacles in the game that they're playing until, of course, consequences can.
And then this happens too.
Up to them. But I hate that it has to come to that because that usually involves someone else either getting severely hurt.
Okay, so it is that one. I don't really like adjusting that mirror that way, but
or being logged out of life. If you haven't checked My Bad Driving Epidemic,
we could check this out another time, but not right now. I don't want to trigger Rhodey anymore.
I absolutely recommend you watch it after this video, and if you enjoy what you're seeing so far, make sure to subscribe for more weekly epidemics, situations, and rants. Anyways, back to this video. A lot of these main character syndrome MFs don't even
Oh, I know about this one. This was the one with Jack Dorky.
Realize they're being a nuisance to others.
This jackass. No, he finally got... No, we made a video documenting his ultimate downfall, where in that video, he got called out by some what was it, some elementary or middle schooler
Since it's
trying to rizz up his girlfriend.
statistically proven that bad drivers don't acknowledge they're even bad drivers.
Right. At least I acknowledge. Sometimes there are moments when I'm driving where I'm like, yeah, I accidentally do the thing that I call out others for. I became the very thing that I sought to destroy. I know when I make mistakes, and I remember the mistake. I remember mistakes that I make when I'm driving, and I always seek not to let that happen again.
If you think about it, that's literally how narcissism works.
Right.
Meanwhile, the polar opposite, for example, people who are good drivers are
Go to a track, it helps you drive better, does it?
very similar to most professional athletes in sports. They admit to being bad at one point, but because they know
to be good, you were once bad.
They were bad, they worked on their weaknesses and eventually became really good.
Pretty much, yeah.
Which is why bad drivers don't acknowledge they're bad, because these people think they're already perfect.
I know. That's how I am when it comes to many different things. I always downplay my own skills because I know that I can do better at them, like when I'm playing DDR or even when I'm streaming. I know I can be a better streamer. I know that for a fact. I don't consider myself to be all that. I ain't up there with the big leagues like Moist Critical or anything like that, although a guy can dream.
So they don't change anything about their behavior. Like the dude who ran the red light last video, he actually believed he was innocent and not at fault.
Oh, Lord have mercy. I think I may have accidentally ran one at one point, but I just don't remember. But I was like, oh, I don't want to have to do that again.
That it was the other dude.
And yeah.
His fault for showing up out of nowhere. Like,
no, fuck you, man. If you're gonna... No, it's a red light. A red light means a red light.
Brother, that guy wasn't even going fast. It was a red light for you, and...
Clearly, I mean...
He had a green light. But like I said, delusional bad drivers...
Oh no, the consequences of my actions. No, it's accountability. They don't have any accountability.
Don't take responsibility, much less they don't even follow the road laws.
Oh yes, driving along the curb. These are supposed to be for emergency stops. Yet I've seen this at least once. I was on my way to a friend's house. The traffic on the way there was really bad, and I saw at least one or two people driving along the curb. And I was like, you can't do that.
Begin with, it's kind of crazy. Now, aside from crashes, people will get out and fight over anything these days. You know, this God complex is everywhere. They're willing to do this, by the way, when half the MFs in this country are packing heat. Like genuine, like delusional God complex behavior. Like, don't think they'll ever get ego checked for their consequences.
The Karen Olympics.
Which is why I said earlier, I almost don't even feel sorry when some of these guys
out of nowhere got in the middle of oncoming traffic, pretty much.
F around and find out.
Here we go, the philosophy of FAFO.
When it comes to road rage and ego, I could sit here and yap about who is right or who is wrong, but know this, 2 wrongs don't make a right.
Yeah, but 3 rights make a left.
Unfortunately, regarding statistics, this seems to be less and less the case, as almost 48% of drivers respond back aggressively in some way to road rage, which further escalates the situation. And to the people who subscribe to this eye for an eye mentality, it's never worth it. There's nothing to gain from this retribution, since it puts all other road occupants in danger too.
I mean, that's not even how eye for an eye is even supposed to work.
Someone who starts road rage is a bad driver, but someone who responds to it is equally...
Oh, Lord of mercy. No, you don't do this.
He's bad. And heck, in some cases, the person who thinks they're responding to road rage is actually the original initiator, since their lack of ability to restrain themselves at the slightest mistake of others leads them to spitefully cut in front of other people because they think they're enacting some kind of justice. Oh, they didn't signal? Well, I'm gonna cut in front of them and brake check them. That'll teach them.
Yeah, I mean, there have been... Granted, I have been guilty of this, where someone is driving slower than they should, and then by the time, especially in a 1 lane, especially if it's like a 1 or a 2 lane thing where you can only go one way or the other, if they're like driving below the speed limit and I'm just like, once there's a second lane another lane that opens up, I just move out the way and just keep on going faster than what they would be going.
No, it doesn't. Again, like I said with a nurse, this could have been a tired truck driver, a tired nurse, or someone who genuinely just made an honest mistake. And even if they really were a spiteful loser who really didn't use their signal, regardless of right or wrong, let it go. If they apologize or wave even, then you should really let it go. I don't.
Whenever I get into these situations, I just kind of just move on. That's all I do. It's not worth it.
I don't care if someone cuts into my lane without signaling, because it happens 20 times a day, if not more, here in Atlanta. Whether it's a BMW or VQ from Buckhead to Buford, I wonder if anyone here has working signals, because it just happens so often here. I just let it go. It's life. It goes on. Which brings me to the final chapter about road rage.
In the days ahead, and
keep your cool. Pretty much, yeah.
The driver will do something to offend you.
Yep, just like that.
You have the right to be angry, but you gotta let it go.
The fuck did that bitch-ass motherfucker up front?
Letting it go. We can't guarantee.
As Guru Patik said when Aang was trying to master the Avatar state, you must learn to let go.
See how others on the
because chocolate sandwich tastes good. Yum.
Road behave, but it's paramount to understand that
breathe, yes.
That every little action isn't done to
no, I've been in this situation maybe like once or twice, and I'm just like, good lord. No, I have been tempted to just want to follow them and say, do you remember when you tried to cut me off all this time ago? But no, I have more important things to do than follow someone somewhere. That's just creepy.
Specifically. Therefore, we just have to keep our cool. A lot of road rage stems from being in a hurry to barely go.
Yeah, pretty much. But no, if you're in a hurry, then why are you wasting your time on these other people?
20 faster. Like seriously, here's a
speeding saves you less time than you think. I'd imagine, honestly.
YouTube video from
it wouldn't surprise me.
Years ago, that is.
Yeah, I try. Whenever I'm out on the highway, I never go too fast above any limit. I mean, I probably shouldn't admit that out loud anyway, but no one's gonna. I'm pretty sure nobody's gonna be able to use my avatar to trace my license plate.
Still relevant, and it changed my life. I remember watching this in 2022, and it's the sole reason why I started to use the passing lane less and less and started to just chill in the right lane at my own pace and preserve my peace. Even if someone is
look, I'm leaving left lane open,
willing to completely disobey road laws, so not just speed, but just completely ignore road laws, all in this name of trying to go faster. Like for example, even if traffic is completely stopped bumper to bumper on the highway, someone decides to either go on the shoulder or
the shoulder. That's the proper term.
Or even worse, just drive on the grass.
Right? Because no, I've seen some instances where there's like really heavy traffic, and you'll still see, and then the passing lane they'll be going by much slower than on the other lanes, and I'm like, the irony is unreal. Just gotta question that belief that people do these things to spite you. Protagonist of everything, pretty much. No, they think they have plot armor, but then before they knew it, they're nothing but splatter us on the side of the road.
This also isn't as fast as you would think, because it can turn
just like this. This guy is clearly getting stuck.
A stressful morning, being late to work, into an even more stressful year, paying off thousands of dollars on an insurance claim.
Yeah, another.
Like, look at
fake SUV.
This fake SUV, because I'm gonna call it that. It's a crossover. Doesn't actually have off-road capability like a lot of Karens think it does. And it tries to pass.
No, and it's just getting stuck.
Semi-trucks.
It's barely.
As they're gridlocked in bumper-to-bumper traffic.
That's what you
by
get.
Going on the grass.
How's it working out for you?
Only to get stuck in a ditch that they didn't think was actually there, or probably didn't even see until last second. Because, you know, that's why you don't go off-road, even if you think you have an off-road capable vehicle. Personally, I don't...
Idiocy and honest mistakes just explains 99% of what happens in the roads, yeah.
Get what the rush is. It's never that serious. Nothing in your life is worth literally getting yourself thousands to tens of thousands of debt over by destroying your vehicle. And looking like a fool, too, while everyone's just gonna laugh at you on the side of the highway. Now, aside from rushing, you also just need to have good situational awareness.
No, I'm always trying to, look, there are... No, something that tends to happen is that when you're driving, you look, on your blind spots. If I'm trying to merge onto another lane, I'll look at one blind spot, but then I'll look back at the other blind spot, and then suddenly there's just someone behind me, and I was like, where the hell did you come from?
And even if you fail the situational awareness check and you
people will almost run you off the road and then hit you with one of these and think it's all
If you
good.
screw up a little bit on your own behalf, you still need to like just keep your cool. So for example,
Oh, that reminds me, like in one of the entrances to my neighborhood, it's like a 4-way intersection. The entrance to the neighborhood has a stop sign, but the other side does not have a stop sign, which technically means they have the right of way. But then I'll see people at the other side, they'll flash their lights at me telling me to go, even though they don't have a stop sign. They're supposed to go. And this is something that pisses my dad off in particular.
here we see a truck that has a bunch of hay bales that are obscuring
Yo, what the...
its signals. Now, of course, the United States...
I mean, yeah, you gotta be careful about that, but those types of cargo thingamajigs, they usually have lights on the end of them that will light up when you use them, but
States
yeah.
does have a law where the trailer should show it, and unfortunately, this truck driver had hazards on instead, which
What, hazards on?
overrides her signals.
No, that's the thing. No, you never want to have to do that.
To which the camera woman explains, like, I didn't know you were going to turn left.
Yeah, the hazard lights are not the same as the turn signal.
Do you have to be? Jesus Christ! The blinkers were on, not your turn signal. I didn't know you were turning here. The turn signal wasn't on, the hazards were on.
Because there was no way I could see it. I can't read your mind. And then the other lady
Yeah, situational awareness is, yeah, you just gotta be careful. Just always be aware. I'm always darting my eyes everywhere. I look at the rear view, I look at the mirror up top, look at the mirrors on the sides, look at the speedometer, and then turn and look my head around and just go from there.
realizes that she was in the wrong, but she still gets angry at her. Even though the camera woman, to be fair, has some mistakes of her own here, like I said, we're not all perfect, we can't read each other's mind. I like how she exits this situation. She just goes,
Just go. That's what I'm
Just
doing.
go.
Thank you.
Lord of mercy.
keeps a very
I'm going to use the passing lane to only pass these two, right?
calm tone, because maybe she also realized at the end of the day she probably shouldn't have tried passing this hay bale vehicle at that exact moment, and just de-escalates the situation, you know? Don't rage bait the other person who's already super angry, while also don't bite onto their rage bait. Just leave as soon as you can.
Yeah.
This is what I meant earlier by like, who cares who's right or wrong? You don't need to get the final word. Just protect your life, don't do something stupid, and don't—
Now, if that were to happen to me, I'd definitely be very, no, what I would do is that I would at least take a picture of their license plate and deal with it afterwards.
don't escalate the situation. So if you see someone else who for some
I
reason
swapped
just
out after passing.
crashes out at you, in this case basically literally, we have the camera car who's just some guy who's casually exiting off the surface
Crazy old man was driving aggressive, trying to overtake the lane I was obviously
road,
in.
and they're gently trying to pass this truck to the right, which is fine. That's how flow of traffic works with the leftmost lane. But whatever godforsaken reason, this truck to his right takes this as like a personal challenge to his ego. Like,
Good lord, no. Like when you're at an intersection, you take a look at the person on the side and then you start revving your engine and then you start going anyway.
oh, no one gets to pass me. And you see him like wave his hand out the window, making a big fuss over it, and just
And then he drives off the
decides
road.
to try to slam his car into this camera car, misses completely, then veers off road, and instead
And then right into the that thingamajig. I don't know what that's called. I don't think it's a fence, but
hits a
you know.
freaking guardrail.
Guardrail. There we go. Damn, I'm slacking on all the technical terms.
Crazy work.
I apologize to everyone who does know the technical terms.
This whole
You used to stress too much and then you learn to let the fear go and just be careful. Yeah, pretty much. I'm usually like that. I usually tend to be a bit more by the books when it comes to things. Like even when I'm at work, I try to do things by the book while also taking some liberties out of convenience, but yeah.
truck dude must also own a Harley or something, because if you don't know what the
Oh, Harleys. Check out the Meat Canyon reaction about Harleys. It was a riot.
in the motorcycling community, Harley owners will try to block other motorcyclists from passing them for
How am I at
some
fault?
reason, like they own the road, even
Yeah,
though
pretty
we all
much.
pay tax dollars,
Clown world, as they say.
and the roads are federally owned by the state and government, not by us.
You are trespassing on city, state, and federal properties.
So I don't know why they try to act like they own the road. It's even goofier when
Trying to block a car,
you think about it, because they're on a two-wheel
then proceeds to go 100 plus.
motorcycle that could be topped over. But yeah, I genuinely can make a
Turns out he was blocking a state
Another
trooper.
video dedicated to motorcycles.
Oh Jesus! I don't think I'd go that far as to just hit them, just to rear end them.
Specific road rage. Like
Oh my God!
This video.
The Harley guy does live.
And subscribe if you would like to see that. Comment it down below if you would like to see that. Anyways, don't be like this
Lazy old man was driving a grist.
truck dude.
Yeah.
He interpreted everything that happens on the road as like a personal attack to his ego. And a lot of people drive like this. It's unfortunate. It's a
Yeah.
recurring theme throughout this video. But we should strive for better. I see cars cut me off in Atlanta multiple times a day.
Yeah.
But then I immediately proceed to watch them cut others off and do the same thing. So I don't chase after them. I don't interpret them as like, oh, they're trying to race my Corvette or they're trying to prove a point to me. I don't care.
No, all I see. No, what I see, what I see happens is that sometimes I'll be outside and then I just hear a guy with a noisy ass fucking car and then they'll be going like 20 over the limit and I'm like, first of all, I'm pretty sure the only reason they have such a noisy car to begin with, like you guys probably know what kinds of cars I'm talking about. I'm pretty sure the reason that they have such noisy cars is to compensate for something. And then, yeah, it's all these same types of people that'll go 20 miles over the limit, especially on the highway. I'll be going like not too far above the limit, and then I'll see someone in that type of car just zooming past with their noisy ass engines, and I'm like, I get it, you have a tiny ass little thingamajig under your pants. That doesn't mean that you need this noisy ass thing.
Here, I let them go because when I watch them cut others off.
Oh, so yeah, even your mom developed a horrible. Oh
Dude,
no.
that's when I realized they're just an aggressive driver. They're gonna do this to
Karens.
anyone, regardless of what car they're in, what race they are. It has nothing to do with any of that. It has nothing to do with me, you, or whatever. These people are the epitome of a bad driver.
Oh my God, you think you're crazy? There's always someone crazier.
Because it doesn't have anything to do with us, and because they were going to drive like this anyways, let
An anti-example
them
for
go.
you.
Don't let them string you along a series of events that may lead to an unfortunate loss of life or unfortunate loss of thousands of dollars. You
I can point it out.
and I are more
I
than
can't do
just
much about
level
it.
8 Defias bandits in Elwyn Forest. You are not an NPC. You have a beautiful brain filled with hopes, dreams, and ambitions, and loved ones you want to return home to.
Right.
Let these NPCs do NPC things while you silently build your success, while they suffer needlessly in stress.
Yes, let them have to do it. Let them live within their own misery. And I'm over here just sitting on my ass and talking about this with you guys because it's something that gives me joy.
Anyways, that's it for this video. Like this video if you hate road rage, and share it to your friends, your mom.
We should also play Simpsons Hit and Run as well as Simpsons Road Rage.
Your coworkers, your old grandpa who probably drives like that truck guy, and your pet cat. Check out my other Epidemic slop if you.
Yes, let's go. Epidemic slop. We take all that slop. But we might take a look at this video at some point because you can never go wrong. Based road philosophy. Yes, you can never go wrong with a picture of Patrick drooling like that. But I enjoyed this.
I didn't see y'all behind me.
The f you mean you didn't see them behind me? They were literally police lights. Let's just go ahead and get on with this on what not to do at a stoplight. And Brett, this is going to be what not to do, and you're going to write an 800-word essay about it. So you better not procrastinate SpongeBob style, or else your house is going to get burnt down.
Hello, how are you? You doing okay? I'm Officer Yard with the Glendale Police. The reason I got you stopped was for your speed. Is everything okay?
Yeah. It's about time when you get back to the hotel, alright. Oh, so was this guy speeding?
Yeah. Your top speed locked in on radar was 50, speed limit through here's only 30.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, granted, I've seen people go 60 in a 35, yet I never see the cops anywhere around when that happens.
Huh? Like, where did I clock you? I don't know what you're asking.
Oh, I know what he's asking. He's asking the exact number.
I'm saying you said I slowed down at the stop sign. You said it got 50.
So when you were coming through that intersection with the green light, We crossed paths, and that's where I locked you in on radar. Do you have your
Okay.
license with you today?
No, I saw what the driver was doing. He was trying to deflect, I think.
Hey,
Nah.
do you have a license at all?
Wait, he said nah. Uh-oh. Inaudible. I guess that's one red flag, quote-unquote, is when you don't have your license on you. Granted, I don't know if I could say it out loud, but I've definitely been forgetful a few times. Yeah, you don't have to worry about it too much, Brett.
Can't hear you. Where is it?
Yeah, he doesn't have it.
Why not? You know you're required to, right?
He just stares.
Hey, what's your last name? Dylan?
It's not his real name. Devon? Okay, I'm not answering no more questions. Well, I don't know if that's up to you.
Okay, step out of the vehicle. What? Because you're being uncooperative. Okay, do you think I can run your name without a date of birth?
Oh, well then. Oh.
You said you weren't going to answer any more questions. I can't run that name without a date of birth. And if you're not going to ask any more questions, I'm going to take you back, arrest you, and bring you back to my police department and identify you that way.
Well then, so so he's trying to get the cop on a technicality,
so do you
but the cop is not having it.
Want to answer some more questions?
Because he asked you to. No, if this were... Well, I was going to make a certain comment, but I'm not... But this isn't the context, but this isn't the appropriate time for that kind of comment. And it's not what you think, just...
Because I'm going to arrest you if you're not going to answer any more questions. Because I can't identify you. If you're not going to... How do I identify that name? You don't...
what did he do? He was speeding.
Think there's any other people with that name?
And now he, according to the video, there was an annotation that said that he gave him a fake name.
The entire
and now he's trying to deflect, and trying to avoid getting arrested.
United States. Okay, so I need your date of birth to be able to confirm your identity.
Yeah, he gave him a fake. The annotation said that this guy gave a fake identity, and obviously, if it doesn't match whatever birthday it might have, then yeah, he's in trouble.
So if you want to give me that, excellent. If you don't, I'm gonna have you step out. I'm gonna arrest you. So,
wait,
sounds good, dude. I don't care.
Hey, y'all funny. Can we just get along?
Oh, who the heck is that?
I don't know what this dude's problem is. I stopped you with speed and you're acting like it's the biggest crime of the century.
I don't know. It kind of is. Well, if this were Bikini Bottom, the only way that... Testing. 1, 2. Just got back. I got food in the oven in in the air fryer in about 10 minutes. I gotta flip it over though. But I don't know who's there or who's not, but we'll see what happens. While I'm waiting for the food, there's a video that I had saved for later that I wanted to take a look at. Sounds like oh, wait, I need my headphones first. Let's not make too much noise. There we go. Alright, yeah, I don't know who's there, but... Yeah, let me fix this. There we go, much better. No one's there, so I don't care. This is my street. I'm not a part of it. But whilst I'm waiting for my food to be done, this is weird. I don't know why this is bothering me so much. Alright, this will be fine. I need to make sure that everything is... Here it is. In about 8 minutes, I think. I'm not wearing my glasses. I've got food that I gotta flip in the oven, but anyone who's tuning in to the stream, I've got food in the oven, and right now, after I'm done eating is when we will continue our playthrough of RE7. So, and please pardon the noisy bag here. I've got some Cheez-Its here. I wanted to take a look at this real quick whilst I'm waiting. I have to remember 12:17 is when I have to go do it. And this is a Korean DDR player, Fefems, doing one of these non-stop ranked courses. This is I think it's called the Stepmaster course. And I wanted to take a look at this. Unfortunately, Brett isn't here right now, but I could rewatch it with him if he shows up soon. He's watching the Mario movie right now. So, here, we're just going to do this as some filler. Make sure the sound is alright. Yeah. And here's the first song. I think it's Digitalizer. What was the other one? Yeah, Digitalizer, New Millennium, and Egoism. Now, Egoism I can handle, but I haven't done Digitalizer's challenge chart in a while. And New Millennium, yeah, that's not happening for me. That's not happening at all. I'd argue that New Millennium in some ways is more difficult than Egoism 19. But I will talk about the charts while I'm eating. And then you get to see Fefems' feet so that you get to witness what's going on. This part is relatively easy. And then there's the crossovers. And then some shock arrows. Thankfully, this is DDR World, so the shock arrows are much better. This part is a lot easier than it looks, though. I mean, it's still difficult, but... But those into the jumps can be pretty brutal. Oh, and then that, this is secretly a crossover pattern. It doesn't look like it, but it's secretly a crossover. That's also a crossover, but that's an actual crossover. And then that one's a backwards crossover, where it starts crossover and you have to turn it back. And then there's another crossover. And then they just keep getting more technical. And here's a quote-unquote break, but it's not really a break. Okay, now that part I can handle, but it's still very fast. And then those... I feel like that there should be a name for that type of crossover, but... that type. Where you cross over, then you cross it back. The song is almost over. And then this type of crossover here. You can check out Fefem's feet at the bottom. And then you get a 60-second break. And the next song is New Millennium. New Millennium is a pain in the ass. And you'll see why. Like there, that. I thought someone was about to come downstairs. And that, like this. If I... Let's see. This, you have to... I think that's a double tap rather than a foot switch. And then those jumps. These step jumps. These step jumps are really fast and they're brutal. And then, of course, you gotta cross that over. And then, just a casual 16th note burst at 300 beats per minute. And then these are some very, very technical crossovers. I mean, crossovers at this speed are already tired enough. Oh, Brett, you're just in time. We're doing, here. How much of this did you catch? You know, you came just in time. I wanted to show off this video of doing the hardest Dawn course. I mean, we can relook at it in a moment, but right now he's doing arguably one of the... It's the hardest course, but now this is one of the hardest 18s in the game. And then these very technical crossovers. No, it took me quite a few tries to get through this 18 because it's not that it's tricky, it's tiring. It is tricky, but it's more so tiring than anything else. It just doesn't stop. Oh, and then these are the foot switches. If you were paying attention to the way his feet are moving. It's kind of hard to tell, but those, the little up, up, down, down thing, you have to switch your feet to do those properly. You enjoyed the new Mario movie? Wait, oh, I just reread that message again, I'm sorry. And of course you have to have these triplet notes. And then more foot switches here. And then multiple jumps interspersed within this. And he's been holding that PFC the whole time. It's still yellow. Oh my god, and then this part. This is a Scooby. And then the twists and turns. And he's still holding the PFC. Oh, I'll be right back. I have to go flip my food. Alright, I'm back. Let's go ahead and continue looking at this. And then those are... And then these patterns. They're so fast and rough. Oh my god, and that's hard to read. Oh no, he got a grade! Oh no, now it's green! god. Yeah, I heard that. Oh, yeah. Sounds about right. No, I'd be lucky to even get half that far in this course. And then the last song in this course is Egoism 440, the level 19. Which, admittedly, is one of the easier 19s. But it's still a 19 nonetheless. I don't think the Fems has PFC'd this, has he? I'm pretty sure only like 3 people have ever PFC'd Egoism 440. There's Hibiki, Oshima, and Chris for Life. Do you think about me? Do you think about me? And as the name suggests, these are at all of these are eighth notes at 440 BPM. I'm not fast enough to be able to do this. But as you can see, for Fems, did he MFC that whole thing? No, I need to run that. He MFC'd that entire run. God damn. I'd be lucky just to get goods on half of them. And here's the quote-unquote easy part of the song, even though it's just as brutal as everything else. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. And then that jump. Base kick. And here's the final run. This part is brutal. Aww! And he did that while on Flare Gauge EX, which is the hardest one to get. I'd be lucky just to get Flare Gauge 1 on this course. The Ashigami. Two misses and 1 good. That's insane. And now this is him doing double, which we took a look at. We took a look at the doubles version last week. Step Legend, double side. With my fire, I will erase every star in the sky. For the future of mankind, the world ends now. Let's go. And then those green notes. Damn, he held that PFC. And he's still holding on to it. Damn. He MFC'd that like it was nothing. Oh no, he PFC'd it like it was nothing. In the next world, we'll meet again. I promise. And then Paranoia Hades. Sounds like me after playing one of these types of songs. So I'm with you. I thought about doing the single version of this earlier tonight, but I was like, no, not right now. And he still has that PFC going. 1,000. Actually, this part is the reason why I don't want to do this on stream. Because I can't read it for shit. Oh. Oh no. Makes sense that this would be... There we go, bro. Okay, done with my cracker. Yeah, he should be able to recover a decent bit from this. Yeah. There were a number of songs that I could have chosen, but I felt Ace for Aces would have been a good one. So far, so good. But it's the ending that we gotta watch out for. And then the crossovers. And he's gotta make it. He's gonna make it. And now here comes the Pants Ripper. This pattern happens. This pattern is a lot wider of a... You have to move your legs quite a distance in order to do this pattern effectively. And I guess you can watch down here below. I saw him like jumping back and forth. Like you're supposed to cross them over, but he was double stepping them. There we go. Take a knee. Take a knee for Fems. Me when I pass a 19. GG. And now he has the EX gauge for both singles and doubles, and EX is the hardest that you can get, especially when it comes to 18s and 19s. Like, I have a few 17s that are EX, but I don't have any 18s that are EX. The closest ones that I have are those of rank 9, which is the second highest. Like, EX is basically 10. And the only 18s that I have that are high, like 9, are Max 360 and Megalovania, which are better than nothing. And now he has the maximum score here, which doesn't unlock you anything. I already have the... There's a song that you can unlock by accumulating these points, but I already have it unlocked. Dun 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 dun. World's first double step legend EX clear. Nope. Yeah. The Fems is... I'm surprised he's only at Earth. I am not good enough to reach the world rank. I'd have to get EX Flare on a whole lot of 16s and 17s, and the rate that I'm going, that's not going to happen anytime soon. I'm currently at Sun Triple Plus. Yeah, and Fems is probably the best DDR player in Korea. Unless I'm missing someone, which, apologies. Oh. No, I'm not ready to watch this yet. We'll watch this another time. I wanted to go back to this real quick. Here. Maybe there's... I don't really have anything else to watch while eating, but I'm gonna go get my food real quick. Alright, I'm back. I got my food. Some more these chicken strips. And some little brownie bites, too. We can look at more DDR videos, honestly. Here's a video that Oshima uploaded of him PFCing a challenge chart to this really old song called The Least 100 Seconds. And I want to see him do it. I don't remember what this chart looks like. I just know that from what I remember, it's very difficult. Wakatta. Yeah, there's gold clabs all over Japan. Oh, okay, yeah, now I remember how difficult this was. It's got crossovers and it's got these super fast step jumps. About what I remember. Oh my god, I am not going to look forward to playing this. Because it's currently only available if you purchase a chart pack for Grand Prix. So it's not available by default right now, but it will be later on this year. And those jumps. God, those jumps. And spins. No, not twists and turns. More twists and turns. Is he double stepping some of those? It looked like that he was double stepping them, honestly. You're gonna try the gold one there? Alright. Oh, I still need to show you how to actually navigate the game. Which I will do. Just give me a moment. Besides, I need to let my food cool down. It's too hot. No, those jumps are freaking brutal. They look brutal as hell. And then here it slows down. There we go. There he goes. And he did it. There you go, Oshima. Apparently this is his first time PFCing the song. Oh, this is one of the new Western licensed songs that they added, but I don't think we can watch it right now because I don't want to get copy claimed. I might... Here, you know, whilst I'm eating, I'm gonna... Give me one moment. I need to hide this real quick. Apologies for this black screen. Now, just bear with me for a moment. Actually, I don't know. I was gonna show you how to navigate it through, but I don't feel comfortable doing it the way that I would have it presented. But let's see if there's another video, a DDR related video we could watch. Oh, no. We could look at random sound voltex videos, if anything. Oh, here's a $1 billion AI company that was built on lies. Oh, let's watch this. DDR. Get out of the way. Don Debo. Dance Revo. I have no idea what this says. Midori 2024 level 19. I don't know what any of this says. I just know that these are about the hardest songs in DDR. All of the 19s. Yeah, you'll get to witness firsthand. Well, I think you've seen, like, a few of them. At least as of 2024. This is missing, this video is missing, Steps for Victory and, Superior Max. But all of most of the 19s, as of when this video was made. So that you'll understand, so that you, Brett, can witness the hardest charts that the game has to offer. And with enough practice, hard work, and determination, you'll be able to get there. And this is the one that started them all, Valkyrie Dimension. It's a little loud. I don't know what any of this says, but there's a point. You'll see, if you pay attention to maybe the speed down there. Yeah, if you pay... I just noticed something. I didn't realize that the multi-chat was off. 40 minutes to 11. Oh yeah, I'd imagine. How far away is the closest DDR machine to where you live? And here, it speeds up a little bit by bit. And then 480 BPM right here. And then the music video is playing over here. This is the beginning is the easy part, but this section, compared to some of the other parts, is very straightforward. And then here's a Scooby right here, so you'd have to watch out for that. Oh, 2 hours? That's unfair. And is that cabs in general, or is it a specific type of cab? Because if it's 2 hours from where you, that's, apologies for that, but thankfully, I'm hoping that the Dave & Buster's that's 20 minutes from my house gets DDR World. I'm hoping. Unfortunately, I have no way of knowing because I'm not part of that Discord server. And then this jump right here, this into the jump, this is a lot faster than you might think. And then this part is deceptively hard. This looks easy. This part looks easy, but it's harder than you think. I would prefer if we could have there's like a YouTube channel that does how-tos on how to actually perform these, but that doesn't seem to be here. And then this part's really hard to read. Yeah, you mentioned that, I think. This part is easy, though. You just have to listen to the music. And then those crossovers. Lots of crossovers. This one starts backwards. This one starts with your right foot, even though it's the left arrow. This is left foot, right foot. No. Right foot, left foot, right foot, left foot, jump. And then those jumps. Every time I get to this part, I just bracket everything because I'm not fast enough to do it properly. And then the crossovers. These crossovers, they're everywhere. Lots of twists and turns. And then one more speed up just for good measure. And then we'll just throw in a random jump. We'll just throw in a random jump because why not? Granted, it's not the only chart to just throw in a random jump like that. Paranoia Hades' challenge chart does that like twice, I think. And I know for a fact that the disappearance of Hatsune Miku's challenge chart has a random jump like that as well. And here's the second 19 to be added. Well, besides the doubles version of Possession, but that doesn't really count. I think we're just focusing on the singles charts, are we? Or are we... I'm assuming this is just focusing on the singles charts. And this is Paranoia Revolution, which is usually considered one of the easier 19s. And then that jump into the step is very fast. Yeah, is there a there's multiple discords. It usually depends on location. And then this little crossover. There's crossovers all over this song. Whenever I do this song, I always do it on left because it makes it makes these types of patterns much easier to do. But it also makes others harder, so it's a give and take. I want to be able to pass this on normal without a turn mod at least once. But right now, I'm focused on other things. And then you got to do the double taps. Which they might be foot switches, I can't tell. And then you throw a 16th note at 360 BPM because why not? And here's the quote-unquote break. This part's easier than you think, but... And then these jumps are brutal, too. And then very technical backwards crossovers. And then more of those double taps. Paranoia. I'm so impressed I could cry. Thank you very much for your best dance. And this is the next one, Egoism 440, which is that one we took a look at earlier. This is usually considered one of the... This was considered one of the easiest of the 19s, but it's still very, very difficult. Do you think about me? Do you think about me? In this run, this section right here is probably, this is the second hardest part of the song besides the ending. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. This part is only difficult because it's hard to read. And then some of those green notes are very, very fast. This set of green notes is very fast. Da 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 da. And then that step jump. Bass kick. And here's the hardest part of the song. And then, of course, 16th notes at 440 BPM. For the longest time, this was the only 19 that was ever PFC'd. Yeah, I think I mentioned it. Because Christopher Live, Hibiki, and Oshima were the only ones to have it PFC'd. But then several years later, Max 360 and Paranoia Revolution get PFC'd by Christopher Live. And I think he's still the only one that has them those songs PFC'd. And here's Over the Period, which I think outstripped Valkyrie Dimension. And then it keeps slowing down little by little. And then crossover. I would like to do this on stream, but I might not make it past the ending. And then this, you gotta cross this over. This is right foot, right foot, and then you put your left foot backwards, and then you gotta do it all over again. That pattern only appears like twice in the expert chart. And then here's this. And then of course you gotta have the green notes interspersed. And this isn't even the hardest part of the song. And then you gotta watch out for this pattern. This is the first song to use this sort of gimmick that you're seeing, where it speeds up and then slows back down, and speeds up and slows down again. You just gotta listen to the music there. And wait. And here it's actually slightly faster. It's the same sort of pattern as like towards the beginning, but it's slightly faster. And this is where the song gets truly difficult. This is the hardest part of the song coming up. I failed at this point of the song many times in my attempts of this. Because I would run out of this gauge up here. And then some twists and turns. I remember when I first passed this, I was so grateful. And here is arguably the hardest song in DDR, although some would argue that certain other songs might be a little harder. No, I'll show you the part. No, I tried to do this on Tuesday. I tried to pass this on Tuesday, and I got so close. I'll show you exactly where I failed. Those crossovers are very brutal. Half of the time I was sort of bracketing these where I would just fiddle my feet like back and forth across the thing. And of course there's like twists and turns there. Duh, 880. And here's a point in the song where I would try to recover a little bit of the gauge. And wait. Here, this part, I'm not fast enough to actually do this right. This part, I had to hold on for dear life. I was just bracketing this part like crazy because I was like, please, just let me get through it. And then this part is very difficult. Now this part, these jumps I could get through though. These jumps I can handle. When I got to this part, I felt so relieved because this is the break. And then it immediately picks back up. Yeah, you see, at least not for a while. And then this part is very difficult. And then this part, it was immediately after this section right here that I failed out. Because it's everywhere. You have to move your feet everywhere. And it's around this part. With these jumps, this is where I failed because I ran out of gauge. I just couldn't keep up. I think it's this right here. I was so close. I was so close, but I failed right around here. No, once I get to this point, then I know that I'm in the clear because I just have to jump this pattern just a bunch of times. I was so close, but I'm gonna try again on Tuesday. And then the next one is this one. This one took me way too long to pass. Because what would happen when I'm attempting 19s is that I would either give up like 20% of the way through because I just can't keep up with it, or I'd get to the very near the end of the song and then I just run out of gauge and I'm like, please just let me finish this. But, so yeah, I would either just stop after like the first few measures, or I would get to the end, but then I just can't keep up with it. This was usually considered the easiest 19, but in my experience, egoism is a little easier. I would like to do this on stream, though, but I'd have to be at the top of my game. Like, I can get through, like, the first 75% of the song without too much trouble. The thing about this is that it's very fast, and you kind of have to move everywhere. And then these green notes are very fast as well. And even at this slowdown, it doesn't stop. And here's the easiest part of the song, where you would be able to recover just a little bit. And this is still the easy part of the song. And this next section is the part that I always used to fail out of, because these green notes, there's so many of them here in particular that it's hard for me to keep up. And I would run out of gauge there. Those green notes are just so hard to keep up with. In my mind, I think to myself, as long as I can get to where these yellow notes are here, then I'd be in the clear. Because I can definitely recover a little bit at this section. Da-da-da. And as you can see, it's 1,000 notes. The combo for this was 1,000, but it eventually got beaten out by Superior Max, I think. And then here's this one, which I don't have access to this song by default. I can only do, right now, I can only do it in the Galaxy, or no, the Arcade Premium Play. I think it's in one of the later, I think it's in one of the newest song packs, but I don't have it right now. This and Endymion. Yeah, that's a lot. This song, by the way, this title up here, this is Lacrima Requiem. It's spelled like this because, you know, quirky anime girl. So you have to spell it that way, but it's Lacrima Requiem. This song and Endymion are the only 19s I have yet to pass. And a friend of mine sometimes would argue that this is actually harder than Endymion. And the madness starts right away with some very fast green notes. I mean, they're not that fast, but they're still brutal. And now we have to cross some of them over. And then those step jumps. I think this one is actually faster than Endymion and Egoism, just from a relative standpoint. Because you take 440 and divide it by 2, that's 220. But this is 236. So if you multiply that by 2... let me get a calculator. If you were to do the conversion, this would be 472 BPM. So it's already much faster. It's actually very close to that fast section of Valkyrie Dimension. Thankfully, these patterns are straightforward. They're just very, very fast. Da-da-da-da-da. And then this section. This isn't even the hardest part of the song. Now, the expert chart of this is just a drill between the left and right arrows. You have to just spam the left and right arrows. I can barely do that. And I can barely do this. We call this a step ladder. And here's the break, quote-unquote. And then Scoobies. And here comes the hardest part of the song. I can show you exactly where I failed out of it the last time I did it. And then there's just jumps interspersed within. And here's the hardest part. If you're not doing it properly, you're gonna run out of gauge rather quickly. And it is at this point in the song that I failed it. And this is the ending, because these jumps are very, very fast. What's the next one? Breaking the Future. Yeah, Breaking the Future is... It's one of the easier ones in terms of just being able to pass it, but it's got some very, very difficult patterns in it. And this is the theme song for DDR during the Season 2 of the Bimani Pro League. We hack into the scene and know exactly where we're going. Now we're chasing serotonin. A virtual answer for the need for tomorrow. And it's got crossovers here. And then these are foot switches. You have to do left, right in terms of your... No. Right? No. This would be your right foot, this would be left foot, and then right. Breaking the Future. And then this part. I mean, this part's not terribly difficult, it's just really fast. But this part's brutal. And then there's a lot of very technical patterns here. Things to me, and here's the easiest part of the song. We can basically call this the break. Most of these 19s have some sort of break within them, where you relax a little and recover. And then it picks right back up. And wait. And here's one of the hardest parts of the song, at least in terms of its technicality, because of just how fast this actually is. Here, let me do the actual calculations. This is 360 BPM. We'll multiply it by 3. And then I will divide this by 2. Those are the equivalent of eighth notes at 540 BPM, which would be 16th notes at 270 BPM. These are a lot faster than even I realized. I've been told that that pattern with the green notes is harder than anything that the game already has. Just based in terms of sheer speed. Oh, and here's this song. Hole. Oh, so really? So daylight savings is different day in each country? You spring forward, correct? And then this is the encore extra stage of DDR-A3, which is the previous version. And this was the song that introduced the constant mod. And this is very, very, very high voltage. All aces are awakened. Be be very afraid because this is not a dream. No, I remember when I first passed this. The first time that I ever attempted this, it was on the Encore Extra stage, and I barely passed it. I barely passed it. I got to the end and I was like, I had very little, I had like this much gauge left, and I was like, and it was also my first time actually attempting this chart as well. At least I think it was my first time. But I was so glad when I passed it, and yeah, I don't know the next time I'll be touching this song. Okay, this part I can't read. This part I can't read, even with the constant mod. It's just so condensed. All of these notes are just very condensed and hard to read. Uh-oh. Okay, we had some technical difficulties. And this might be the easiest part of the song, but... And you kind of just have to know where all the slowdowns and speed gimmicks are. Yeah, you kind of just have to know where all these stop and goes are. Oh wait, no, this is the easiest part of the song. This is the break. And in the music video, the DDR character, Babylon, or apparently the actual pronunciation is Babylon, is trying to rescue a phoenix. Because that's what this song's title means. It's whole, which is read as, which means phoenix. Duh. Do you think about me? Do you think about sound? And Babylon used the power of Daddy's magic rattle. Yeah, so the clocks go back. Oh, so you guys gain an hour. And then here's the hardest part. No, when I got to this point, I was like, please don't fail. Please don't fail. I don't want to have to redo the Encore Extra stage. And there we go. And then there's one more song. This is Volaqua. This is generally considered the easiest 19 as of right now. Like, compared to the others, like, this is the only 19 that, who is it? Besides Egoism, it's the only other 19 that some of the top players have actually passed. Like, I mentioned Chris for Life having PFC'd, being the only one to PFC Max 360 and Paranoia Revolution. But this one, he also passed. But compared to the other 19s, this one's very, very easy. Like, in recent years, they've been narrowing the gap between 18s and 19s, because for the longest time, the easiest 19 was considered significantly harder than even the hardest 18s. But that gap has been getting smaller and smaller, to the point to where the hardest 18s in the game right now are borderline 19s, in my opinion. And then, I know that Chris for Life argues that this should be an 18, but... And some other play... This is actually the first 19 that, the young Harajun was able to PFC, and Harjun is a teenager, so yeah. I would also like to do this one on stream as well, since it's easy-ish compared to some of the others, but... As you can see, compared to some of the other 19s we looked at, this is relatively straightforward. Now this part you kind of have to just keep up with. And then there's some jumps interspersed. And here's the first break. And here comes the hardest part of the song. Just a really long 16th note stream. And then once you get past that, then you're kind of in the clear. But even after that, you still have to keep going. You have to keep contending with all these 16th note bursts. And of course, we finish off with the really fast screen note. Okay, that's that. Oh, and then there are two other 19s that were added after this. I'm almost done eating, but we can look them. Yeah, I think I showed you this before, but yeah, I did. And then the other one is and this is the latest 19, which I think I showed you already, but I think I might have shown it to you. Look at it real quick, just as a refresher. Yeah, this one outnumbered Max 360. This has 1,001 steps instead of just 1,000. Now, as for whether or not I can pass this, I probably could, because the first half of the song is very straightforward. I mean, these step jumps here and those green notes would be very difficult, but and this is where the speed change comes in. I think. Not yet. Oh, here's the speed change. This is where it becomes 444. And this is probably the harder. This is the second half is definitely going to be the hardest part of the song because of the speed change here. No, those super fast green notes in the first half of the song, well, now they're eighth notes in this part of the song when you do the number conversions. I mean, there's a chance that I could potentially pass this on the first try. I mean, I can definitely do the first half of the song relatively easily, but the second half, that'll probably be the half that I struggle with the most. Yeah. Alright, I'm almost done eating. We'll move on after this. Is there anything else that we could look at, DDR related? Oh, no, we've already looked at that. Oh, we could look at Harjun play it. Yeah, and this kid is young. This kid is younger than me, but he's much better than me. No, I bet you Chris for Life would be able to PFC this easily. There you go. Wait. And then the not quite speed up, but still a speed up. I don't remember if is he gonna full combo this? Oh my god. Not quite. Oh no. Oh, he almost full comboed it. But he triple A'd it, though.
Congratulations!
Only 2 misses on that. Okay, that can... He can easily full combo that. Oh, and the little montage of him when he was younger. The first time that he ever passed Paranoia Revolution. I'll never forget that, for me. No, I remember. Paranoia Revolution was the first 19 that I ever passed. And I was so happy when it happened, and my friend was telling me, you're like one of 15 people that's passed a 19, and I'm pretty sure there's more than 15 people that have passed 19s. But it's still but passing a 19 for me is certainly one of my... Passing all of the 19s is one of my major milestones. And I only have 2 left to go, not including Superior Max, because I don't have that unlocked at this moment. In order for me to play it, I have to either wait a year, or I need to purchase the song pack that it comes from. And then that's... I think that was Paranoia... No, Possession Double. And then that's Valkyrie Dimension. Yeah, on doubles, no less. And then that's Prevo on doubles. And then him passing the Kaiden course, which is all 19s. Yeah. Yeah, and this kid, he would have been like half my age. And which one? Oh, Fascination Eternal Love Mix, yeah. PFCing in 18 is also a major achievement. And here's him passing, yeah, this on the Encore Extra stage. And that's Breaking the Future. Yeah, that's a really good score. And then that's Steps for Victory. And then that's Lacrima Requiem. Damn, that's a AAA on that. Yeah, I'll be lucky just to get an A. And that's Egoism doubles. Wait. Oh, Velocquas, is that the challenge chart? Wait, was this during a tournament? No, he PFC'd that. Yeah, this is that 19, the easiest 19. Yeah, whoops, sorry. The white cabs, they're using the gold. Yeah. Yeah, but I think I've made my thoughts known that I prefer the white cabs. At least in terms of the timing. No. All of these major milestones, no, I'll always remember certain milestones that I've achieved playing the game. Like, some of my firsts of many different songs. Like, my first... What was my first PFC? I don't remember what it was. I don't remember what my first PFC was. That's embarrassing. I remember my first 15 PFC. It was Our Love. And I remember my first 16 PFC was a song called Life is Beautiful. And then my first 17 PFC, and it's currently my only 17 PFC, is Elemental Creation. And then, like literally last week, I got my first 18 AAA, which was Megalovania. I showed you that one. And here's to more milestones that will be achieved. But I'm going to be right back. And then once I do, we will get continue Resident Evil. I have to reset the computer because of course I do. Finish using the gold cab, you go to a white cab. Oh yeah. Hopefully, if there are any arcades near where you live, they'll be able to get a fresh new platinum cab. That way you won't have to drive so far, because 2 hours, yeah, that would be very inconvenient. Now, there is something that you can do, Brett. There's an open source DDR simulator called Step Mania that you can download. It's a free software, and you can also download songs from it, known as sim files, and then you'll be able to play them that way. But you need to get yourself a pad in order to play on them. Unfortunately, there aren't really too many good pads out there. I mean, the one that I have here at home is an arcade replica pad that was imported from China, and it's a really nice one, but it was over $1,000. But you can get much cheaper alternatives. Like, there are soft mats that you can get. Soft mats are really good for beginner players. Obviously, with the soft mat, you don't want to play like the hardest songs in the game because they're not as high quality as like an arcade mat. Like, the arcade pads are the best that you can get anywhere, but they go for thousands of bucks, especially for a really good one. The best ones on the market are usually considered the Step Maniacs stages. I had one, but I'm not really a big fan of it because I don't like the way the sensors work, so I have this arcade replica one instead. And you could get those as well, but the cheap soft mats usually go for like 10 to 20 bucks depending on what type you get. But seeing as they're cheap, they break easily, so you'd have to replace them like every month or so if you're doing like high-level play. The next best thing that you could do is that there's this brand of hard mat called an L-Tech, which are made in Poland that would cost around like $300. Like, it's a USB, like it's a little flat one that's like USB based. Well, it depends on, I don't know what the shipping is from Poland to New Zealand, but the pads themselves are like $150, but the shipping costs an additional $150 because, like I said, those are made in Poland, but they're the best like budget hard pads that you can get that are really good. A lot of players will use them for like Step Mania, and they also will work for Grand Prix, but you'd be better off playing Step Mania because, yeah, Grand Prix costs money and Step Mania is free. But you can also buy, there's a website called ddrpad.com that sells like special parts. There's even some do-it-yourself pads that you can make as well. So if you ever wanted to play DDR at home, there are plenty of ways to do it. So don't be, if you have any questions on that kind of thing, don't be afraid to ask if you've got like money to spare. I would recommend get one of the L-Techs, but I'd also recommend starting with a soft pad. Just as beginner friendly thing. And as you get better at the game and you have like enough disposable income, then you would want to get like an L-Tech in particular. And then if you really have the money to spend, then you'd be able to get arcade replica pads as well. So there's all sorts of options for playing at home. Like, I can definitely show you how Step Mania works. That's easy to do. Yeah. How big are they? Pretty big. Well, they're about as big as what you would find at the arcade, especially if you only get like one. Like, I had two, but then I had to sell one of them because I was in a really bad financial situation, but it's pretty big. If you have enough room in your house, if you have enough room where you live and you've got like a decent computer setup, then I would recommend investing in it so that way you'd be able to play more. And I can show you how Step Mania works. It's very easy to set up. And downloading song files is very easy to do as well. There's this website I think it's that one website I showed you before with the arcade tracker that has sim files that you'd be able to, you know, find and stuff. So yeah, I'm all for helping people get into the game because yeah, I've been playing the game since 2020 and you don't have enough room in your flat. Oh no. So you're not able to do it at your parents' either, or am I misreading that? Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's something to take into account, is whether or not you have the room. Like, for some people, it's an affordability thing, and I guess in your case, it's a not having any room, which is perfectly understandable, but sometimes I'm one of those people, if there's a will, there's a way type of people. I'm one of those people that don't, yeah, but, you know, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. But if you're somehow able to, oh man, do your parents only have like a one-story, do you guys have like some sort of basement or anything? I could probably look up the dimensions of your average DDR pad right now. Because, no, we're gonna make this a thing. Dimensions. What is... Can I get these in... Can I get these in metric? .59 by 59 millimeters, apparently. No, that's not what I said. 274 by 274, apparently. Millimeters, what that says. Unless it's still too big. Oh well. Well, if you're unable to make it... If there's not enough room, then there's not enough room. I'm not gonna force you to invest in that when there's no room. It's locked from the other side, so... You said that it was a flat, right? Do you live up... What was I gonna say? Because I wouldn't recommend playing... If you're like live in an apartment building that's like multiple stories, I wouldn't recommend playing it high up. Since I know that can get in the way and shit. Like, you wouldn't want people downstairs to get bothered, which is why we have this in our basement. Or my pad is in our basement. Since it's you gotta eat dinner? Alright. Alright. Enjoy. This is the scariest part of the game for me, because those bugs are the bugs in here are fucking crazy. I'm gonna reset this. How did that not hit? Oh my god, this is gonna be a pain in the ass. This is gonna be a pain in the ass, isn't it? Do I have gunpowder in here? Oh, I'll gladly take that. I don't even remember where that broken handgun was. I know it's around here somewhere. Took you long enough. Gotcha. I don't remember where the bugs pop up. Yeah, I can't go that way. Bugs will pop up there. God, this section. This section is more terrifying than the others. At least for someone like me. She's upstairs. Don't go up. And then I just have to make a run for it. And of course they follow me into the other room. I'm not dealing with that. Do I want to heal? I kind of want to save this for the Magnum. It's too late for them. Fuck! Oh my god! Oh my god, this section is terrifying. Should take this with me. I didn't want to do that. But fine. Oh my god. I guess I should just keep going after that. There. Good lord. There, we made it without getting fucked up by the bugs. Take that. Take that. Damn it. Oh, here's the backpack. Okay, so the backpack was here. I thought they removed the backpack for a moment, because I forgot where it was before. Okay, can we use flame rounds on these guys? Okay. Do I want to use the grenade launcher? Yeah, I'll definitely take that. I should probably hold on to it, but... It looks like... Oh, it's just the light. It's just this candle. Isn't there another one flying? Or did I kill it? Yeah, and this one, there's a nest that would show up later. Can I not analyze that? Oh, come on. How do I... Do I want to use this for... I'm gonna need more of the fuel here. So, let me pick up the coin. I have enough space now. And this requires a lockpick. Oh, jeez. That nest wasn't there before. No, that nest wasn't there before. Which means I'm gonna have to make a run for it. At least in the normal difficulty. Okay, it didn't notice. No, I thought they would attack. And there we go. Now we got this. A homemade flamethrower crafted from junk. Needs fuel to burn. And we've got that. Well, now we gotta burn this nest here. There. Oh, we don't have this yet. And then another nest pops up here. Or actually, no, there was no nest. Those just pop up, okay. That's all of them? I don't have enough. Alright. I'm gonna need some more. Actually, let's go to the item box real quick. Yeah, I need to put this away. I don't think I need this right now, now that I think about it. I'll put that away too. Do I want to use the grenade launcher for anything? And then I gotta go to this room here. And I know there's another nest over there. Yep, and I'm all out. But that's okay, because we got all the... Well, we didn't get all the nests. There's like one more nest that we don't have, that isn't dead. And that's the nest in that room. Sweet. Well, now we got more... I want to use the separating agent on something. I don't know what. I feel like I should use it on the handgun ammo. But I'll think about it. Oh, the guest room is what... Okay. The guest room has the last nest. Oh, and then... Oh, right. Another nest does pop up here. After you reunite with Marguerite.
Ethan!
No more bullshit, Mia. I want some answers.
I know, you're right, and I always wanted to tell you, but I can only remember a little, and the rest is just gone.
Daddy, right? You mind if I borrow Mommy for a little bit? Why don't you stand there? Do something!
Ethan, help!
Damn it.
Yeah, I need this. And if I go back into the dining room, there will be a new nest that forms. How many of them do I have now? Apparently not enough.
Stay the fuck out! Good! Try and get away from my babies, you cocksucker! All right, you piece of shit! I've had about enough of you!
I knew I shouldn't have gone that way. Yeah, she ends up creating a new nest in here. That's granted I'm able to actually kill it. Can I destroy it with this? Or am I gonna... Oh my god. But that clearly was not enough to get rid of all of those. I need to get to the gallery.
There you are. Ah.
Nope. How many cassettes do I have? I feel like I should take this grenade launcher. But I don't know what's in it. I think it might be a flame round. I've got plenty. In here, I just gotta keep going. Just ignore the millipedes.
Fuck, 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 fuck! Fuck!
How many more coins do we have now? I still need this crank. Try to sneak up to the second floor again, didn't you? Chicken or pizza, chicken tenders, wedges, marshmallow egg flavored ice cream. Interesting. I've never heard of a marshmallow egg flavored ice cream. I mean, I'd imagine marshmallow ice cream sounds really good. We're still trying to get through what I think is the scariest section of the game. Because these freaking bugs. The bugs. I'll take this crank with me. Yeah, this is the one that Mia saw, I think. And I think we fall down here with Marguerite. Yeah, I'd rather not deal with these molds right now. And then I gotta go over there, and I'm assuming that's where the crow key is. Is there a nest here? Perfect. I need more. I could always use some more solid fuel. Oh, I did disassemble that, didn't I? Is there anything else in here? I need some psychostimulants. Not with you walking there. And now I'm not there, so screw you. Old ass lady. She's still there. Is she gonna go into the other room? she still trying to attack me? Is that what's going on? I just need to get to the freaking dining room. There we go. I'll take that. What do you mean I don't have enough space? I'm pretty sure I've got plenty. Oh, now I've got space. Toilet paper. Alright. I still don't have a lockpick for that. I don't remember where it would be. Where is she? Is she in the other room yet? She's about to go into the other room. She's gonna pop up behind me, I'm pretty sure. Or at least not yet, maybe?
I told you to stay out of here!
Okay, she popped out of there in particular.
All right, you little cocksucker, let's get down to business. Ah, babies! Bless your heart. This is what you get for messing around and... God only knows what you and Zoe have been up to. You're gonna die in this hole, and you're gonna like it. This is beyond the pale. You hear me? Beyond the pale.
It's not your light anymore. I'm pretty sure I can pick this up now. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, we can't... Okay, we don't want to step in the black goop that... Yeah, we almost died there, but we're fine now. Yeah, we need that. Yeah, her lantern. Where's the next save point? Because otherwise I might have to go back to the one that's over there. Yep.
I think that's it.
Well, did you find a serum?
I just got done dealing with your mom and fucking bugs. Wish you could have warned me.
Sorry about that. What about the serum?
I haven't found any. But I did find out we need to make one. A D-series head and an arm. This can't be right.
A head? I think I have that around here somewhere.
You do?
I don't know about the arm, though. Have you searched the whole house?
No, not yet. I still need to check the second floor here.
All right. Check it out. Meet me at the trailer if you find it.
I kind of want to save before moving on, because I don't want to die and have to redo all of that stuff that I just did. Granted that there are no more bugs coming this way. Do I want to save at that one? Probably. I've got plenty of cassette tapes. So I should be fine. Do I still need this crank? One more antique coin and I get the Magnum. Okay, I've got plenty of cassette tapes. I'm gonna be right back. Alright. Because honestly, I don't remember. I kind of want to put this away and put in the grenade launcher. Because I think that would... Unless I gotta say... Oh! Are we about to head to the greenhouse? Oh, that's right. Yes, this is... Unless I did that for nothing. I probably just wasted the cassette there. But I'll deal with it. I'm one of those better safe than sorry types of guys. But she went back down in the hole. Yep, and there she is.
What the fuck? That's special.
Yeah, I could have saved here instead. But I don't want to waste any of the cassette tapes. Because I don't know how many more we're going to get. Oh, where is that broken handgun? Because I know we're coming up on the boss fight. How many antique coins do I have now? If I could get one more, then I'd be able to get the Magnum. Because I want to prioritize that this time. But I don't know where another one is. If worse comes to worse, then I can always save here again. Or I can save back there. Because coming up, this is the Marguerite boss fight. Are there any... Yeah, figure. Am I gonna need another one? Oh, this is the broken handgun. Well, now I can go back. Well, now I have an excuse to save there again. Okay. Well, we had more cassette tapes anyway, so lucky me. Okay, I'm gonna be back. Yeah, if there were gonna be more cassette tapes, then we can save back at Zoe's trailer. How convenient for me. Oh, and then I forgot about that treasure photo. Where is this again? I feel like I've... Yeah, put this away, put that away. And now we can use this repair kit so that we can use this handgun. Relatively powerful handgun. It's in bad condition, but it still looks usable. How does it compare to this one? Standard power, mainly designed mainly for ease of use. Does that mean this will break apart after a while? Because the way that this is described implies that it's gonna break after a while. But I'm not sure. Do I want to take this grenade launcher with me? Wait. Oh, now I remember. I kind of want to save the grenade launcher for Jack. For the Jack boss fight. What else do I want to take with me? I should probably try it out anyway. There. We'll be able to carry some more stuff. I want to get all the junk that's here. I should probably save that for later. Are there any more? No, I haven't found any other lockpicks. It's a little inconvenient. When you're 11? I don't remember the first time I've ever been on a water slide. At least a big one. Maybe when I was in middle school, there's a pool nearby where we live that has these large water slides on them. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, this is where the Marguerite boss fight is. I might not have enough room. I shouldn't have picked this up. I'm trying to save these chem fluids for... I know I should have put this away, but because I wanted to try it out. I shouldn't have picked this up, though. I might have to come back for that.
you worry none!
Oh, now I have more room for shotgun shells.
Gotcha! Going
Fuck.
nowhere!
That's what I wanted. Fuck. God damn it. Well, that gives me an excuse to put some other items away. I'll put this away. Feel like indoor ones because they can be used all year round, right? That makes sense. Maybe I should take the grenade launcher, but I kind of don't want to. Okay, I'm not going to pick up that picture this time. I will pick it up later. Hopefully I'll remember to adequately search the house after a while. Let's not pick up the picture so that we can get the items. Probably. I mean, none that are nearby, but... Yes, now let me actually pick these up. Son of a bitch. This should be... Do I want to make enhanced on-gun ammo? Kinda, because I kinda don't want to. Even though it would be very useful. Yeah, I'm not dealing with that right now.
Don't you worry none!
If I stay here, will I be able to actually get her from... Yeah, I like water slides too, but sometimes they can freak me out. Where are you, bug lady? There you are.
You're not getting away this time.
Fuck! Son of a bitch! Why does she do so much damage in that jump? I guess I should just move around then. Ugh. Yeah, it's not beneficial to stay in one place in that context. I guess it's best for me to just move around. Because I'm not going, because I'll be damned if I just let her jump on me like that. Alright. Oh, yeah. Oh, if you could... Actually, never mind. What was I gonna make again? Son of a bitch.
Don't you worry none!
Oh yeah, for Easter, I'd imagine. You're off to Australia and the Gold Coast. Oh, is that really your first time? Fuck. Where's the last one? know you've been doing stuff with your friends, so no problem.
You're not afraid of a girl, are ya? Don't leave, Sheriff. Stay and visit.
Fuck. The hell is she? Is she up there? Fuck.
Scamper your way out of this.
Gotcha. You always wanted to go a different country. Fuck! Come on.
There's no escape, city boy.
Just need to reload this, please. I need more herbs. Somewhere. I don't know how close I am to finishing her off.
Poor Evie's gonna be heartbroken. Come on now with me. You're gonna...
God damn it. No, I felt like I was close that time. Since I'm prioritizing this, I don't need that right now. No, controller disconnect. Stop. Even though it's plugged into my computer. Please. Turn back on. Oh, excuse me. The f was that? No, don't do that. Turn back down.
Don't you worry none! Gotcha!
Fuck!
Scamper your way out of this!
Fuck.
You got nowhere to go now, boy.
Fuck! Really? Why does that do most damage? Damn. I don't want her to jump on me again.
Here I come.
But
Nowhere.
Fuck! What the f- What's that? God damn it! Okay. How long is this gonna take? Maybe I should take the grenade launcher with me. Even though I was gonna save it for Jack. We'll see. What's inside right now? Is this a flame round? Pick that up later. Yeah, these could I make? I honestly want to prioritize healing in that case.
Don't you worry none. Gonna get ya.
Fuck! Really? How was that not far enough? God damn it, why did I... Oh. No. All I wanted to do was make this.
Come on now with me.
God damn it! How am I not running fast enough from her to jump? Where did you go?
You got nowhere to go now, boy.
Fuck! God damn it! Comes up.
No escape, city boy.
God damn it! Yeah, and I have no other healing items. No! don't have any other healing items. Wait, what? No, no, no. Now, if there's one more antique coin that I can find somewhere in the house, then maybe that'll actually help me. Because then I could get the magnum that's there. Because I'm more than willing to look up a guide on where they are.
Come on now with me. We're gonna settle this. Gotcha! You're going nowhere! You got nowhere to go now, boy. There's no escape, city boy. You're not getting away this time.
Well, I got an achievement, even though that was kind of an accident. Oh crap, I don't have any for that. Well, actually, there's some over here. God damn it. Why didn't it work that time? Where did you go? Fuck.
Stay dead, okay?
Sayonara. Ah. There we go. Ah. Okay, now let's collect the rest of the loot. There. At least I'm starting to get the hang of it in terms of playing this difficulty. Definitely don't underestimate it, though. Yes, it is. You're not the only one who thinks that, especially when you... Oh, yeah, this dissolved too. Oh, there, now we get the antique coin. Well, now we can get the... We're gonna get that magnum. We're gonna get the magnum this time. Yeah. Losing the hour is very annoying. If you remember that one, like, the 1 hour and a half stream. Okay, now we can collect that photo that's here. I still haven't figured out where these treasures are located, though. I'm sure I'll find them eventually. Yeah, open up, please. Yeah, I have the lantern. Excuse me. Again. I don't think I'll need that for a while. Where is that? Oh yeah, I wanted to try this out. It says it's in bad condition, but it looks usable. It implies that it's gonna break eventually, but I don't know. Kind of. I just get these random isolated hiccups. No, I'll just get a random hiccup just throughout the day, like a random standalone hiccup. That's not connected to any others. This handgun. Did I have handgun ammo in here? I'm pretty sure I did, but I don't know where I put it. I still need to find out what those treasures lead to. But now I'm gonna get this for now, for once. Because I'm sure there's plenty more antique coins hiding around the area. It's only got a single bullet. I didn't realize it was that big. A large caliber firearm. Has a lot of bite, but a lot of recoil too. I only remember coming across Magnum ammo like once in the whole playthrough. But we're gonna save it for something important. Because right now, I don't want to use it at this point. Cassettes. Alright. I still haven't found another tape. I think it's the one where we go to the party. Something like that. Did I ever check over here? Yeah. Yeah, I did. As long as I have room. No, not here. Alright, I don't think there's anything else in here besides... Yeah, this is the... Nothing. My family. This is the one that, yeah, starts spilling blood out of it, or whatever that's supposed to be. The dolls. Yeah, so this is the shipwreck that she was found on before turning into the old lady. Something's wrong with her. I could have told you that. Oh, I don't know how many files are missing either.
Stay away.
No. Yep.
Oh, God. I guess this is it.
She disappears. Go, go. Get out of the way. Okay, I'm about to die, so we'll just redo this. It's just I didn't want to have to use the shotgun. But I'll use it anyway, just so he can get the hell out the way.
Stay away.
Oh, God. I guess this is it.
Did you find it?
Yeah, I got it.
Ugh.
Are we really gonna be able to make serum with this thing?
It'll be fine. After we make it, we can get out of here. Together. I'll be waiting for you in the trailer.
All right.
And then we gotta find the key cards in order to get to that other place.
Now, where the hell are you? You know, never mind. We only need the head, and you've got it. This is gonna help me and me, right?
Hey, buddy. I thought you should know. I decided that Zoe needed a timeout. She and Mia are here with me. And they're keeping each other company.
Just let them both go. What do you need them for?
Nuh-uh. That's family business, Ethan, and not your concern. Understand? Now, if you want the head, feel free to come by any time and I'll give it to you. But only if you participate in a little, activity I've put together. Just for you.
What activity?
Oh, I know you're excited, but don't worry. It's not going anywhere. First step I need you to take, partner, is for you to take a peek inside the fridge in the trailer there.
Fuck you.
Oh, come on now. Don't be like that. You want to have some fun, don't you? Now, look in the fridge.
The pig is waiting for you in the dissection room, bitch. And he was about to turn. No. How many? Put that away. Pretty sure I need the crow key. Save that. God, I have a lot of gunpowder, but I don't have enough fluids. I mean, I could use the separating agent, but... Wait. That's the snake key. I never actually got around to getting that, did I? And I know these are still in there. That's a defense, and that's attack power. Didn't it? Don't I need the crow key for another thing? Or is that the only thing that I needed it for? Because there's still... I need to find the... whatever they're called. I kind of need this. Put that back. I mean, I don't need this, but there's some items in here anyway. I just know that there's a thingy here. Or what's it called? I'm a mole. Oh, that's what I needed it for. Okay, I was right. Yeah, that's what I needed the crow key for. But I don't want to have to circle back around. So kind of skip this. How long has that been there? Was that there the whole time? I should have gone here earlier. I only avoided it because the scorpion key was in that cage, which would allow us to bypass, which would create a shortcut. But I'll come back here. Oh, and I could have gotten this coin. We could have gotten the Magnum earlier. I'm pretty sure there's nothing in here. Yeah, it's just bugs. Yeah, I've already gotten what was in there. Yeah, I was like, I knew I needed the crow key for something. And it's just a treasure room. Should I save this for something, or... Okay, granted, this doesn't kill me. Okay, it doesn't even show up. Open. Yep. How many shells are here? 3? Okay, that's enough. I want to save that for later. I will use this for after we're done with most of this section, so that I can scour the house and look for items. But... is there anything else in here? Or was that it? Okay, now I don't need that key anymore. Oh, I think... and I think this one still requires the snake key. Yeah. Yep. Is the kids' room locked by the snake key too? Yes. Well, this is certainly different. How many coins do I have? Because I can get more of those steroids. I'm gonna save now so I don't have to worry about it. I could use the separating agent to get some more regular ammo, but... Said it's in the dissection room. Hopefully it's a straight shot. And there you are, lady. The old lady. She looks wherever you do. She doesn't have any pupils. She's just biding her time. Isn't that so? No, I don't want to pick that up. Fuck! I should have figured that would happen. And not... Well, I do have healing. Oh, I should have used the injection. Oh. Oh, stop. There we go. Rigor mortis has set in. Prove you're a real man.
Ah, no.
Yeah, this was... Yeah, the snake key.
That pretty little thing will help you find the 2 key cards you're gonna need to join the party we're having over here. You gotta earn your way.
God damn it. Fuck. God damn it. I don't have enhanced handgun ammo right now. I should have used this earlier, but I wasn't thinking about it at the time. Well, now I remember that crawling one is there. So I'll have to be ready for it. Did I ever check inside of these? What was that? God damn it. You know, the game says that these are supposed to have less health than the others. I don't know, that doesn't look like little health. I don't want to have to use the shotgun there. To me, it's a waste of shells. But I might have to anyway, because I don't want to have to deal with it. God damn it. Jesus. Hey, give me that. God damn it.
Sorry, buddy.
Jeez.
That pretty little thing will help you find the 2 key cards you're gonna need to join the party we're having over here. You gotta earn your way, easy.
Open. There. Jeez. What did I collect? Handgun ammo? I don't need this. Get out of my way. Motherfucker. I gotta deal with you. Oh, I have enough for another, what's it called? Another one of the... steroids. God damn it. I was drawing a blank on that. I should have enough to make it through to the next parts of the snake key. I don't have the means to kill this right now. Just gotta go to the other room and hope there isn't one there. I'll go here for now. There should be a bunch of stuff in here. Mommy took me to the hospital in town. Honorable mention. American football. I'll take that. Yep. It's broken. Hey, there's shotgun shells down there. Can I have those? Yeah, give them. Nope. I might have to shoot it. Happy birthday. Yeah, that one. I am not picking that up because it's not necessary. Yeah, the key card. Judgment. Oops. This was where the oh. Same time as the other clocks. Granny. I think I vaguely remember what it is. Here's a lockpick. I don't have enough space. Yes, I do. You just don't want to make room. Jack joins the Marines. I don't remember what the... I think it was 5. It was either 5 or it was 8. Am I gonna have to go downstairs? I don't know if those molds are down there still. I mean, I don't hear them. Okay, they Oh, they didn't despawn. Well, they did despawn. 10. Well, that gives me an excuse to put these away. Nope, 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 nope. It said 10, I think. Okay, well now I don't remember. Son of a bitch. Oh. Unless it said 10:15? I don't remember what it was. No, I was trying to hightail it out of there. I don't remember. There we go. 10:15. Hey, Granny, it's time to wake up. Oh, give me that. I should have gotten this earlier. Do they give you a second backpack? This implies... Oh. Okay. Now, if I had known that was there, I would have... No, I swear, I might know what some of this is, but not all of it. Ugh.
Oh my god.
I've got all this gunpowder, but I don't have any... No, I don't have any chem fluid. So I have all this gunpowder that's not being used. Fuck. Get away. No, get away. I don't have time for this. Are they gonna despawn? 'Cause I don't have enough ammo for all of this. There, it despawned. Fuck! Really? Why would you... Oh my god. Well, that was bullshit. Well, I got the key cards. No.
Hey, buddy. Remember, those 2 key cards will get you into the party. Don't be late now.
Let me talk to Mia.
No, no, no! You gotta show up first! You haven't forgotten where the party is, have you? you can get in from the courtyard. So come on, man. Everybody's waiting for you.
They're gonna spawn in again. Oh, I forgot these are out here. Son of a bitch. Fucking A! Okay, how far back do I need to go? No, I forgot that was going to happen. Okay, that's some bullshit. Well, there goes like 10 minutes of... there goes like 10 to 15 minutes of progress. All because I decided to be frugal. No. God damn it. Fucking God. Will you stop missing? Okay, now I'm just pissed. Seriously? Why can't I hit it? Fuck you. fuck you. Close the door. I don't have space for anything. Oh, wait, the backpack is in here. Fuck! Really, jackass? How are you still alive? Die! God damn it! Fuck off. Son of a... Thank you for wasting all my ammo, bitch ass. Piece of shit. And my healing items. Get out of my way. Okay. Can I... What did I make with this? I actually do need this. There, so that if I die at that forsaken place. There, now I can just keep that.
Hey, buddy. Remember, those 2 key cards will get you into the party. Don't be late now.
Let me talk to Mia.
No, no, no! You gotta show up first! You haven't forgotten where the party is, have you? You can get in from the courtyard. So come on, man! Everybody's waiting for you!
Fuck! Oh my god! I don't have time to fix this. If that thing kills me again, then I'll just end the stream here. Maybe we could deal with it tomorrow. I'm wasting healing items. No, I ain't got time for this. Get away from me.
Hey, buddy. Remember, those 2 key cards will get you into the party. Don't be late now.
Let me talk to Mia.
No, no, no! You gotta show up first! You haven't forgotten where the party is, have you? You can get in from the courtyard. So come on, man! Everybody's waiting for you!
And of course it despawns. At this point, I'd rather have more health. Okay, we're gonna end it here. Alright, that's gonna be it. Apologies for being quiet towards the end. Except when I'm raging, but yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight. I'll be back tomorrow for some usual stuff. Yep, you too. Take care.